Damn, Christian. I didn't even share the link yet. You're ready. Oh, you have notifications on? Damn, you're a real one. Not everybody does that. And I don't think I've ever even asked people to do it. I've maybe said it like once in the past. But I don't really promote it super heavily. I don't post videos as much. There's no point in doing that, but I probably should tell people to do that for the live streams. I forget about that. Alright, stream links are posted. Music is playing. Let me know, Christian, if it's too loud or not. It should be pretty mild right now. But sometimes it do be loud. I just don't know. Should be mildly in the background. You like the shorts? Dude, I've actually been trying to do more of them. Because I like making them. They're like kind of fun to make. Because the fun part's like going out and trying to find a template that's funny. Like actually good. Because I make a couple myself. But it's rare I make one nowadays. But all my original ones, like all my old ones that like have like no views, these are all mine. But then I found like templates I like, and then it's kind of fun putting like trying to think of like something to say that like makes sense with today's market. I like that latest one I put up today, actually. Sounds good for now. Good morning, kid. What's up, dude? What is up? Mike, good to see you. What is up, everybody? What is up? What is down? And yeah, I called you dude on accident, I think. What a day that it could possibly be. Okay, now the music is loud. It's that song. I finally posted some gains for you, grass-fed on Trade Floor. I'm not gonna lie, as soon as I see that Pokemon ball emoji or reaction get used in chat, I instantly assume that it's D-Touch. How do you get that damn thing? See emoji details. From a server that is either invite only or unavailable. Damn, we did just take that thing. Unless it's Nintendo, then I don't want to get sued, but I really like that little emoji reaction thing. The target, yeah. I don't really like to post that stuff because it brings idiots into chat, but I wanted my homies to see it. Appreciate you. We're actually having just a slightly flat to higher open on both of these charts right now. A little concerning because this one is going to be opening just under this area as of right now. And then SPY is going to be opening just above this area. It's going to be like right here somewhere. So, kind of an awkward open, I'm not going to lie. The reason I say that is because tech is against resistance. One thing that's really, really big too, make sure you guys check the Discord. I've posted this everywhere, is it needs to get past this if we're going to pump with semiconductors today. Because the other day struggled, and a really big thing that a lot of people didn't realize is that software and semiconductors were the opposite direction pretty much most of the day. And these are two different parts. These are the two most important parts of tech. This one not as important as this one, but it's still important. So this one's going to be opening. I mean, it's going to be somewhere in here, towards the lower side so far. It's like somewhere right here right now. And then, so again, not getting above this is bearish. Getting above this is a very, very good sign that buyers are strong for this sector. If you have the same like signals popping up here, because this one cooled off a little bit, but not super bad. Yeah, as long as it's holding the previous day control point, it should be fine. And then, of course, if it rejects that, maybe it just does that whole number. Who knows? No, probably not. So 105.50s, 103.80s, kind of two triggers to your software chart. This to tell you that, okay, software tickers are also moving. And if you have that happening at the same time as semiconductors, then you should just assume, okay, market's trying to move up really strong. And if they move down together, it could be a really strong move down. Oil is up today. There's also more news that's came out very recently. So now it's trending back up again after hitting almost 85. And we talked about this in the past couple weeks of streams. Honestly, past couple months, but this exact scenario past couple weeks where if we do see it return back up to 81 to 85, we've probably seen news in the market. If it's breaking over this, we 100% have seen news in the market. So 81 to 85 is pretty important. If we lose that, that would actually be pretty bullish for the stock market. But if news keeps up and it continues higher, 85 pops, that's a really, really bad sign for the stock market. Dollar also still positive, still holding 99.58. So that's kind of giving us a little bit of, uneasy feeling in the air. Just because a lot of these should not be going up at the same time right now, and they are. So it's a little, it's going to feel weird right at the open today. One of these are about to tell us the truth, though. We're either about to see oil chill the fuck out and SPY's going to, do fine. Hopefully tech does fine. Or we do see these short-term slowdowns we've been popping up on our screens. I don't know why I have two triple Qs on here. Like with XLK, you can see like it's pretty clear slowdown. It's not the most bearish chart we've ever seen, but they were up higher in the pre-market, I believe. They must have slowed down. Yeah, they did, because they're back under this again. So that'll be an interesting one. Individual weights wise, Nvidia is actually slightly up in the pre-market. Apple is pretty flat actually. Microsoft slightly down, not super bad. Amazon slightly down, not super bad. Same for Google. Avgo slightly up. Meta slightly up. Tesla slightly up. MU is up. They're against 872 right now. All right. Yo, what's up, Carter? How's it going, brother? We're actually about to get started on making the watch list, but I wanted to give a little brief breakdown in case, because I know some of you guys don't always check the Discord post. I know some of you guys don't go back and watch the replay of any of the clip stuff. So if you're just someone who's here for the live stream, I like to always give that, refreshed update from yesterday into today. I really like how we treat the market too. It really is just like a story that you and me are just continuously updating over the long run. I gotta turn this music down just a little bit more. But I like it like that because then you can use the context of what you've previously gone over to kind of help you with what may be happening next. Not like that's a 100% what you're going off of, but just to give you at least a template. But let's get to the watch list. We need to turn this junk on. I'm so happy I found that setting. If y'all still don't know, you can actually turn a really cool setting on if you're on Thinkorswim. If you want to know it, I can tell you, but I don't know how many people are even on Thinkorswim here. But yeah, this is actually pretty cool because I fucking hate opening up the fucking cogwheel every time. But if you go to equities, if you go to show extended hours trading session, make sure both of these are checked on and then click this shit right here. Click it to where that one's like a gray box and these are not. Click it like that and then click apply, click OK. Now you can go to just this thing and you can go here and you can do that. Yes, I've had Thinkorswim for God knows how long. I did not know you could do that. So I thought that was cool because some of you might be like me, where you fucking hate clicking this cogwheel, going into settings, changing something, going back. It's like, dear God, can I just go to my chart without feeling like I have to click 100 things? And that does that. That gives us everything we need. All right, so let's type up SPY just because why the F not. Morning, good people. Morning, Carter on trade floor. All right. 8, 11, watch list. Which I have to say, I think yesterday's watch list did pretty good. I didn't go back and fully test it. I kind of lost track of time at the end of yesterday, but I'm pretty sure that list did pretty good. Let me do a quick little look. Yeah, we traded that one, so that helped. SPY, that one was a good, like, kind of bullshit day, but I think it actually did all right with what I posted. Yeah, actually it did. Never mind. I was going to say it didn't do shit, but it actually did really good. Damn, this did good as hell, too. I didn't even realize. This actually was probably the easiest watch list ticker yesterday, and I didn't even look at it. MU was good, too, but it was, like, short-lived good. That's why I think today's going to be really good for MU. And then Microsoft did really good, too, but this is another one I definitely wasn't, staring at too often. So let's do SPY, of course, and then we'll probably do... I want to keep doing MU. Probably do either Nvidia or Tesla or Amazon as the other. All right. I gotta fix this shit. All right, so double check the levels. It's always a good thing. PDCP is that level, right? Oh, no, it isn't. Did I draw that wrong? Oh, I didn't draw it at all. That would probably help. The last open of the last green candle in the 5-minute from high of day. Which, honestly... Yeah, actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's leave it. Plus market high, or sorry, previous day high, towards 776.17, and can't believe I'm typing 777. I have to actually zoom the chart up to see that there's a level higher than that. That's insane. Key pivot is 773.34 to 773.55. And then we'll do the above and then below. Below key pivot. Watch PML / PDL selling towards 70125. /770 because you got to put that second level. All right, we got SPY done. Probably doing this a little too early, but fuck it. Nvidia strong, Apple a little weak. I saw Microsoft's a little weak too, but they're at least holding up. So Apple and Microsoft kind of meh. Start the morning on pre-market. Amazon could be a good watch list ticker. This is why I was saying I kind of want to add this as one because it literally reminds me of Coin. Where it's like, it's kind of done its thing. It's kind of done its thing again. You thought it was already kind of tired. It did this whole maneuver. And now it's rejecting it perfectly the next day to pre-market. So it's like, it kind of feels like it should just dump to pre-market low /275. We'll come back to that in case we don't have anything else. What is wrong with this chart? Oh, that's the daily time frame one. Which honestly, I might like that actually. That was this one, right? Yeah. Should have all the right levels. Got the upward fib. I just need the short-term levels. Honestly, we need the PDCP of this. And the PD. Previous day low. Previous day high. And then that bigger time frame, 50% from that bigger candle on the left. And then this day's 50%. Combine those two together just to make it a little bit easier to look at. I mean, not like it's going to go straight to that, but if it does, we have an area to kind of look to see if it's getting worse or not. And then it's kind of the same thing I just did on SPY. We're going to go to like whatever the recent high is, grab the open of that candle before it hit that high. So now we know it's kind of a combination of this and the pre-market high. It's not just one level or the other. Yeah, fuck it. I guess Tesla's making the list again. Oh, we didn't put it on the list yesterday. That's like a first. 332.21. Honestly, I'm just gonna say below PML. Target 327.50 to 29.10. All right, SPY done, Tesla done. MU, your turn. I don't think I have to change anything on this either. Yeah, I don't think I do. I think I do need to add some levels outside of this, though. Not making anything up. I might go back to the smaller time frame to do it. Kind of what I just said on those other charts, but for this one. Do a little passive one like that. And there's got to be something right here from recent. The open, I'm just going to do the low. There we go. All right, MU. Honestly, probably just going to type the same thing I did yesterday. 868.15 to 875.91 is key for direction. So honestly, I kind of like it like that. Pre-market is up and ranging, which is honestly pretty good. All right, let's see who's in the stream before I keep moving on. Planning around bulls over 775 previous to high, depending how we open or moves the PCP, or lose and reject towards PML. You were talking about SPY, right? Probably when I was talking about SPY. Yeah, because he said 775. I'm just trying to remember. 775 previous to high. Yep. You're mainly looking at the pretty much the entirety of that 5-minute green candle. It lines up perfectly with PMH. Depending on how we open. Yep. One moves to PDCP or receive. Yep. Okay, I was just double checking, making sure you got all that right. I don't like to just sit here and read y'all shit and be like, yeah, man, sounds good. If I can't visualize it or actually like have it in my head of like, okay, yeah, I see what he's talking about, then it doesn't really fucking help. And honestly, Coin, you might make it back to the watch list again. It's only 8:07, dude. I'm doing this way too early. Fuck it, though. Oh, I'm glad I checked that, because that does line up above the levels to do this. And honestly, I'm going to do another bias post for this one. $150.46 to $150.75. Keeps this ticker bearish short term. Take of this area. Can bring. PML/PDC/PDL. All right, do a little one-liner for that one. All right, what's another ticker? Someone throw out a ticker. I need one more. I already have SPY, Tesla, MU coin. Damn, Apple, where are you going? Is everything doing that? Nope. Is it just soft? Dude, are we about to have like a software sell-off on the day semis finally go up? Watch that happen today. Mark that. Oil's also chilling out. That's good. Dollar as well. Watch. That would be crazy. Software pulls back to like 103.80. And then that would bring this up to like 540 or over 540. Imagine. Oh, my bad, kid. Do you know how to keep charts the same changing between time frames? I have to zoom all the crap every time I change. I've learned a trick. No, I don't think you can do that on Thinkorswim. The one trick I have learned though is the time axis. Every time I'm having to do that, it's because I have this shit too far to the left, like the price is too over. And then also like the time frame. Like if I know I'm gonna be kind of just like looking at this kind of vicinity of price, I'll just leave it on that, and then I'll do this. Yeah, kind of go through some stuff. But changing between time frames, I feel you on that, because yeah, sometimes it's like, what the fuck? I want it more zoomed in. I think I've just gotten, you probably have too, just gotten used to the customization of like how much of the chart I want to see. But no, if there is a setting, I'm not aware of it. I also just haven't looked. I mean, look how long it took me to find that. And that, I mean, again, wasn't really looking, but still. If it took me that long not looking to find that, imagine. Where's all those SpaceX doubters? The internet is insane, man. X went from all I saw on my feed was saying, don't buy until it hits 85. Don't buy until it hits 50. Don't buy it until it hits 40. Which, honestly, the 85 crowd, I don't really blame them. The 50 and 40 crowd, though, y'all are fucking stupid. And nowadays, you go to X, and everybody's saying how they knew this was going to happen. Dude, the internet never fails to amaze me. You cannot trust the internet. I go on there, and it is the wild fucking west. A big key area for XLK is going to be that 187.55, 188.42, which I've already posted all this stuff like 500 times, but I still like to remind everybody. Plus, I feel like it's a good routine to remind yourself over and over. So when it gets to the market moving, you're not sitting here going, oh my god, I suddenly forget everything I wanted to do because of how I feel now. Changing it to 50 helped? Yeah. Make sure you check that all the time. Time axis. Expansion area, bars to the right. 10, 50, somewhere between there is pretty good most of the time. I always have to fix that every single stream. If you're ever like watching me all the time, you will see me go fuck with that a ton because it is kind of insane. I feel you on that. From one Thinkorswim user to another, I feel you. Holy shit, Boeing. Any other tickers for the watch list, guys? So far, we have SPY, Tesla, MU, Coin. The other day, we did Coin, SPY, Amazon, MU, Microsoft. No, we're not doing Intel. That's just what I left it on. Any other tickers? Also, I gotta check Trade Flow to make sure I get all these emojis on these good morning messages. Where is everybody, man? They're all sleeping. It's also easier to pin your tool. Oh, yeah. That's a setting I've forgotten about a million times, and I honestly keep forgetting to go do it. I think it's because I'd use my mouse wheel too much. Like, when I get on here, I instantly am clicking this, and I'm like, I'm doing what I want. But I do like what you said, because you can actually add so many things to that toolbar. Where is that setting? Oh, there it is. Yeah, see, right, I don't have shit on here, but I'll have to mess with that. That is probably one of the best settings you can have on. I think I've just gotten way too addicted to how I open this every time. And I don't really use many indicators, so I'm not constantly going to edit studies. Like, it's pretty rare I even click this button. I'm still tinkering with my sector gauge thing. I don't really know how to keep it updating without using, like, a bot or like whatever nerds use to keep things automated. I don't really feel like doing that. But yeah, good looks on the tools thing. That is big. That is big. I think I was correct about what the morning is going to show us. Semiconductors are pretty strong and your software is weak. Which, fair enough. I mean, if you go to those daily time frames, I'm not even saying weak. I just mean, like, they're not flying right now. You know, they should at least go to that level today. At the least. If they don't, then they're stronger than we thought. For today. Of course they're strong. If you look at that daily, it takes 5 seconds to realize that. Good higher open here on semiconductors, but they're also not over their important range either yet. All right, well, nobody's giving me another ticker. I'm going to force the issue. Go to the daily time frame and find which one I like the most. Oh, I did like Amazon. I really did like Amazon, and I didn't do a swing on it. All right, I'm going to type Amazon. Oh, I did Tesla, though. That'd be two of the same sector. I have a C and a K and a Bitcoin. I don't have a Y. I mean, a Y. I need a C. C is what I need. Meta. Nobody's trading this shit. Nobody's going to day trade that. Y'all wouldn't day trade Google. I guess I could do Netflix, but I don't know. I don't necessarily think that's a good idea. I guess I could do IWM. My levels have been kind of disgusting on here. Okay, I'm just making sure that's what that is. What is this then? Is that this? No. Oh, it's this. Doi. The gap. There's that one. That one. Okay, pretty simple actually. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do small caps on here. IWM. Oh wait, I gotta type this differently. All right, got it all done. All right, what's upstream? I can focus on y'all now. Hood? Oh, yeah, I did add Hood to the list the other day, didn't I? Let me see that daily real quick. I remember they were down. I remember they did the move up. I don't remember all this. Oh, they have kind of a break and retake going on right now. They broke 92s, pushed above, holding above it. Are they at least flat in the pre-market? That'd be good for them. They are. See, like right there, I gotta already fix it. Let's do that gap down. And the bearish fib from high to low. This fucking thing here. I'm ignoring that. What the hell? Oh. Ooh, that lined up perfectly. Oh, there you go for Hood. I'd say stick to outside of that range because that was just 50% of that gap. And then this was, you know, that high, the meat of the high, just because I thought it would be better than looking at this junk. Good looks on coin though, because that is a pretty crazy bigger time frame level. At what was that, 91.70? Yeah, 91.76. That's a crazy level. Why do I have shop down here? I'm really the thing I'm most interested in today is probably the thing I said about software versus semis today. I would definitely say, what was I saying? I would definitely say these are pretty important today. Which I'm gonna be honest with you, they're important every day, but they're especially important today because this has been the one that's ripping. This is the one that's been cooling off. Now in the pre-market, you kind of have this one. It's still in resistance. I wouldn't say it's ripping, but it's definitely doing a lot better in pre-market compared to its counterpart software. Yeah, this is kind of pulling back down, which this feels like a good push up, good start of the day, but this kind of feels like the opposite. If you give it that, you know, this could have that. So I don't want to think too far ahead. I'm just going to focus on the key levels, which you don't need the 15-minute. Honestly, the daily might be fine for you on this. This one you might want to watch on smaller time frames. I guess you could do both. Yeah, so that's going to be pretty important because it's kind of like, there you go. A little bit of a conflicting start to the day for tech. What's up, though, guys? Welcome to the stream. Make sure to share the stream link around if you haven't already. Good morning, Sandollar. Good to see you. Sir Frankie G. If that's your real name. All right, I need to go update Microsoft. That'd be too late. All right, sorry. I'll focus because I got to update this swing at the open. Good morning. Good morning. If you guys are getting in here, welcome to the stream. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Say hello. It is Tuesday. At least as far as I'm concerned. How is everybody in the stream, though? How are you guys doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Who's ready for another beautiful day on the market? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Shoguno? This week's been really good. Or honestly, these past fucking like 3 months have been really good to us. Hola. All right, market opens in 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Yo, what's up, Kevo? We missed you yesterday, man. Glad you're here today, though. Spy should have a pretty decent start. Unless we struggle here at 775 to start the day. Should see a good push out the gate for SPY unless we see semiconductors and software work down. But as we already discussed, software should at least make it to 540. So they got a little bit of movement up. And then, I mean, that was semiconductor. Sorry, I'm talking backwards right now. Software kind of feels like the opposite. It feels like it's going to teeter to the previous day, 50%. So we're kind of looking to see if that happens or not. If they catch up, pump up as well to start the day, it wouldn't surprise me either because of how strong semis are looking right now. But they're in resistance still. They're not out of it. They're looking like they want to push to the top of it to start the day. So that's a really big one. Triple Q 724.13, really big key level to start the day. And then, of course, we're looking at SPY on the right. I need to post SPX, but I'll probably wait like 10 minutes. Market is open. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, old SPY rejected. Fuck do I know. Software, good pump at the open. And you're getting... Okay, we got the opposite of what I was saying. We're in resistance. I mean, I guess I wasn't wrong, but Jesus. Software still holding, though. I can't really hate yet. It's not super bearish because of Apple and Microsoft. I would like to say, though, Microsoft daily looks like piss. Apple's really the one that really could do really well. They're in a good risk-reward spot short-term for people, so... If it does have a move up, that one wouldn't be surprising. Semiconductors selling off at the open. Rut-row raggy. SPY making it to the key level. If this area breaks, we will sell off more. If this area holds, we'll probably get a bullish hammer to pop up pretty soon. Keep an eye on the current SPY chart. Turning this junk off. Rejected the only level that really could have fucked us, and now we're at the next level. Microsoft swing traders definitely trim in the 170s areas. That's not a huge gain. I already said that to start the day, but I just wanted to at least get that trim off for you guys. Lower some of that risk, yo. The con is in the 180s now. SPY testing the key area of breaking 77330, 77350s. We probably will see some more sell off. Previous day close is really close by though, so it could just be a gap fill move. I have to say though, I'm pretty proud of this swing working instantly. It's just not making as much as we probably wanted. For the Microsoft swing to pay out here a little bit more, we do need that push to 500. You might not get that in the first candle though. Oh, let me turn this bullshit off. It do be kind of ugly. Alright, sorry. I've been a little quiet because I've been typing, updating my swing. Good morning, Nick. Good to see you, brother. Are you the Nick from Twitter, or are you a different Nick? You never know these days, man. Not to say all you Nicks are the same. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I bet I woke up a few of you saying that. I make myself laugh. Look, guys, you aren't sitting here talking to yourself 7 to 8 hours a day. You got to make yourself laugh somehow. Also, thank you to everybody who kind of just helped me support a friend that was streaming on YouTube the other day. That was really funny. I don't ever I'm not like sitting there like a bird, like waiting for him to like go live. But if I happen to see him go live and I'm on YouTube late some nights, I will definitely check him out. Because he talks about a lot of the same stuff we talk about, like macros, but he'll go way more into depth. Like he goes over like bonds and yields, all that bullshit. No X for me? Okay, maybe it's a different Nick then. Your boss just heard that? He's like, what are you fucking watching? This guy's borderline racist. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevo Trades here. Running it back like 21 Savage. SPY still struggling on the 15-minute with the key area, but I would like to say, if they close at that or above it, you might see a pretty strong bounce in the next 15-minute candle. Which makes me want to take profit on this swing. I gotta focus on stream. What am I fucking doing? All right. I finished my Microsoft updates. I'm really sorry about that, guys. Only 12 and 16%. That's actually some, if we're being honest, that's some pussy ass gains. And I apologize. We will do better. Q's and X okay at PDL? You're right. Let's get focused. Let's get focused, young Carterson. Low key, fuck this double chart shit. Why does my chart look all oh, 1 day, 5 minute? I was like, what is going on? Where you got triple Q? Where's the last? Maybe I should do the 15 minute. I want to see that lower high. Because it did this. That. Didn't make a new low yet. Actually, I guess the level of control for triple Q is 722. I'm only going to the 15 minute and then just drawing lead test basically. If you ever hear me say drawdown fib or lower high fib or pullback fib, it's all the same shit. It's just a lead test. I'm just drawing the fib that you would draw when doing a lead test. Which is actually funny. I've been recently finding out how much of a market mechanic the lead test really is. I mean, I've just been like plotting any downward move that does anything. You could do it vice versa too. Upwards moves, we used to call that the base build by the dip move. You could do that same fib for upside moves for whatever the fuck you want to call them. I don't even care. And it gives you the best like 50% or best golden pot, whatever you prefer. And it's honestly insane. You could draw from the daily down to smaller time frames. You could do them again on the 15 minute, 10 minute, 5, whatever the F you want. And have like some of the most key like short-term levels every single day. It's so weird. I spammed y'all a lot this morning, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. 8 times. It's been 13 minutes. 8 times in 10 minutes. I just like to make sure people are up and at 'em when I'm doing those swings, because it's pretty common we are out pretty soon, considering they're like short-term swings. Oh, what the fuck? Did I not say in free market Amazon felt like coin, but from yesterday? Look at coin from yesterday in the first candle. What the fuck? Maybe I can see the future. I'm kidding. That's pretty funny though. If you were in the pre-market stream, you definitely heard me say that. I was like, man, Amazon feels like coin from yesterday. They even did the same first. I would even say Amazon's candle shits on coin's first candle from yesterday. That is crazy. All right, check our sectors. So remember, tech breaking this is bearish. So we know that it's bearish. It just doesn't continue under previous day low, previous day close type bearish. Banks up again. Who would have guessed? Comms rejecting a key level 111.60s. That's bearish. Discretionary still holding a bullish level at 119. Remember, guys, if you want to go back, just click back on the stream a couple seconds and see what are the key levels for each sector and write them down as well. These are really key for the short-term intradays. Healthcare pumping, who would have guessed? You probably hear my sarcasm on banks and healthcare. Just check the daily time frame and you'll understand why. Staples. Honestly, that's not a good sign, seeing them push up and then hold, because that would be a bullish sign for Staples, which is this is our defensive sector, which would mean tech is trying to slow down or pull back. So everything is working correctly this morning. Oh, nice, Devontae. You grabbed a call when we got the second hold of previous. Okay, nice. You did the base build by the dip method at a key level, and you had the psych reason too. You know, it kind of going down, kind of doing that quick little dump. Little risky, but I really like what you typed here. You said, it's super early today, so I knew this would be a scalp. You knew, okay, this is an aggressive ass trade, so I need to have an aggressive ass exit. You are perfect, Devontae. Don't let anybody tell you different. I don't care what the rest of this chat says when I click the end button on that live stream button. I don't care what they say about you when we're out of here. You're doing great. Well, I guess you could say we have 9 in a row, though. That's something. Nothing amazing. This swing streak needs to be studied. Trim was 1.70. Exit was 1 point. What did I say? 64? That's plus 16.4. And then 12.3. Percent. 9 in a row. I wish I was still holding Microsoft. If anybody is still in that, you're fucking doing great. I'm going to go update that for one last time for anybody who is still in that. Damn, yeah. I just had weak hands. It's okay. Damn. I fucked up on that. I was right, but I fucked up. It's okay. We still made money. I just hate that I called the top and I cut that early. You know, other people will go on Twitter and talk about that for months. I don't want to talk about it. I want to fucking remember it forever, and I want to do better from it. Damn, dude, it even smacked my target and wicked it fucking perfectly. A really big reason we liked this setup was purely because of its sector, XLK. Because anybody in my chat knows we're kind of short-term bearish right now because of this because of this chart by itself. The other charts could save us, but it's just, will they? Yesterday, if you guys were in the live stream or in the chat, we talked about how there's actually 3 bearish signals all at once at the same level. And now you're kind of getting a 4th because you got like a double black crow right now. SPY still bearish. Got a 3-bar plate under the key level. As long as this chart keeps selling, you gotta be careful of this low here. What is that, the 2-day ago low? Yeah. It's kind of like this area here. I like what I just said. I said sectors tell the story. We simply have to listen. You just gotta listen to them. Yeah, pretty important area here now. Apple really was pretty weak to start the day. Good job, Microsoft. IGV tested the exact level I was kind of hoping it would go test. I was just a pussy. I don't like how semiconductors look still, though. I'm gonna be honest. This could be your, like, the nail in the coffin. Software bouncing at a key level. Is this the right chart? I don't think it is. How would one even know? When you aren't even giving me the option to... There we go. There it is. And then, what is this one on? That's on the right chart. Okay. Loki, this one just needs to be on today. And then this one can be bigger. And this one can also be... Oh, no, we can do one day. Yeah, because I kind of want to see that level still. And then this can be zoomed in on. And we could maybe go to, like, the 2-day 5-minute. So we still see selling pressure in semiconductors. We should see relief bouncing in software. Your Apples, your Microsofts. Your semiconductors, though, your Nvidias, your Avgos, those are going to be struggling here still. And those who, when you see me mentioning this one, this is your more important one. This one weighs more. So it'll have more, it'll dictate more direction for XLK. But if they ever work together, that's when you get your best moves. At least right now. Normally I'm talking about like sector to sector, but a lot recently I've been talking about subsectors of tech because of just how important they've been. Damn, nice ESB. Sorry, I'm just not reading chat. I was kind of like zoned out. I know that I'm annoyed, so I know if I start doing updates, it'll kind of get it out of my system. I won't be pissed if I'm trying to be productive. You're still in it, though? I took a 40. Damn! Fuck yeah. W's in the chat for ESB. WESB. Also, W in the chat for Dondu and Leland. They did really good on it as well. Dondu did a different contract. He did really good on it. Here, I'll take a screenshot of what you said. And I'll put it in that, that channel for you. And I'll tag you. Good shit, though. I had weekends, man, on that. I mean, I still profited. I did fine, but like, if I would have just fucking chilled out for a second. I let the SPY chart get a hold of my brain, and I should have realized, like, wait, that doesn't matter. I'm looking at Microsoft. I should have just been looking at IGV, and that's it. Like, I literally talked, and then I just fucked it up. I just fucked up the ending. It's okay, though. It's a good fuck up, so I'm not really going to sit here and complain about it too long, but I am happy to see that someone like you and, like, other people in chat did fine on it. Because that is my main goal, is to just kind of post good swings, but, like, ones that make sense. You know, I want you to be able to go back and review it and be like, oh, okay, I could see why Bueller was bearish. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. You know, I don't want you to, like, look at that and be like, oh, did it make money or not? You know, it's like, okay. Great work. And when I took a screenshot of your thing, by the way, I just meant to post a chat. I'm not going to go put that on Twitter. I don't post Yell's gains on Twitter. That's how you get mouth-breathing idiots in chat. Comms rallying W. I did the 500 812s and took 30% on Microsoft. Damn. You know what's really cool about Chris getting in it? Is he's like kind of getting into the option stuff. And another funny thing is he doesn't even have VIP. And he got that swing because he paid attention in the stream yesterday. Damn, I'm proud of y'all. I fibbed that first 5-minute candle and we closed below in the second candle, so I sat tight. Damn, I should have done that. That's pretty smart. You're a pretty smart fella. I let my attention stray. I think is where I made a mistake. It's one of those things where it's like, dude, you just gotta sit tight for a second. I get on to all you guys for it all the time, so you get to see me do it now. I'll take that one on the chin though, because I know the McDonald's setup is still there. All these setups, and I'm still thinking about McDonald's. It's just because, like, it is such a surefire swing almost every time I've done it. Almost every time. And when it starts working, you feel even more sure of yourself. And you're like, wait, it's one of those ones that it could just keep going up once it starts going up. You know, you're not as short-term on it. So I can't wait to do that one because those are more long-term. But good shit, though, guys. Good shit, Chris. Good shit, ESB. Good shit, Dondu. Good shit, Leland. And good shit, anybody else who might have had it. But I'm proud of y'all. And I guess the swing streak gets to live. We're on 9 now. What will take the 10th? Will we take a 10th? Tune in next week to find out on G.I. Joe. Uh, 30 seconds left for the first 30 minutes of the day. Test the new high of day? Bet. Yeah, I kind of want to watch this for a little bit, and then I'm going to switch to, like, individual stuff, because I just kind of wanted to see how the day started out, to be honest with you, because we are in a split market right now between just tech alone. You have semiconductors, the most important subsector, looking like it does want to just keep fading away. Software has started to pull back, but is stopping at the best spot. but they're still not in a favorable spot until we start to see some better higher low from here. And I would love to see any kind of fucking upside on the semi. Like, if this wants to go up, these need to go up together. I'm sorry. If this wants to go up, those need to go up together. But so far, it's still under resistance. And that's kind of how you feel here for semis. And kind of how you feel here for software, where, yeah, you know it could go up from the short-term level, but you know there's some very overhead resistance very close by. And it looks that way exactly on Triple Q as well. And then SPY, I'm glad to see them back over this, at least. I'll say that. Because this is the thing that really does kind of tell the story of the day for SPY. That could have looked like shit if it didn't get a bid here. That could have looked really bad. You kind of have like a super strong bear signal here, but no new lows. Good break of a good level too. And then you get like an inside bar. And then from the inside bar, you get like a morning star. And it closed over. So it's like, okay, shit, kind of invalidates all of that. So now you're kind of back to square one. We're back to where we started, except we have room above now. Yo, Keith, good to see you, bro. Thank you for joining that stream I linked last night. I saw you go in there at the end and say hi or whatever. I appreciate that. You could hear his excitement when he was streaming, man. I was super happy. And it's kind of funny because he kind of talks the same way I do. He definitely sounds way more educated, but he talks about the same shit I do. So for the most part, it's probably pretty easy info to digest for people from our chat. What was my target? It was about this level here. $500. 500 is the main target. And then I said, and 495. And then I said 489 would be a dream, but we're probably not going to get to that. I didn't even get to that. I'm bitch. I'm a bitch made today. Bitch made swing trader. I had everything telling me to just chill. But I'm happy you guys at least fucking held. I also like people kind of did their own thing. Like, I like Dondu got a different contract, but like the idea. I like that Leadland was just like, I like the idea, so I followed. I like how you kind of managed it as well. You kind of just like, all right, let me do this, to kind of keep yourself in from a technical point of view. I can't be mad, though. I can't be mad. I am proud of y'all, though. Where did you get 500 from? My ass. Let's see. Where did I get it from? In the moment, I know exactly what I'm doing. Now that we're, like, done with it, I've, like, almost erased it from my mind. It's a gold... No way. Is it this? Alright, it's either this... Okay, it is that. So if you take a higher... This is literally what I was just talking about in stream for the past God knows how long. But this morning we talked about it specifically. I was telling you how, like, we always draw, like, Leland fibs, and how I'm just abusing Leland fibs over and over. This is, like, the upward fib of that version. If you flip the chart, this is, like, just an upwards fib, right? So it's up, up, up. I mean, fucking pretty clear. Then it stops, slows down. So you go from the high to the low of this, and then you edit it. And you add the 0.65. The 0.65 is the furthest extension of the golden pocket. The golden pocket is actually the 0.618 and 0.65 coefficient. But I just marked the furthest extent because if you do, you just have a bunch of fucking lines on your screen. So I didn't want to do that. And then you end up with that. So there you go. That is how I got it. I was going to say, there's only two ways I would have gotten this. It would have been like a drawdown fib or an upward fib. As I said on Twitter, hold up, let's find the meme. We need to find the meme. Whoa. Oh. So that's how she does it. So which socks is Jesus buying? Where is said meme? Yo, this shit had me, bro. I watched this 3 times, and I could not stop fucking laughing. I'll have to show y'all some of that guy's memes later on stream. There's a lot of traders on here who are so fucking insanely funny. I'm like, damn, I wish I thought of that thing to say. Okay, what was I trying to find? Oh, here we are. Fibs are cheat codes. Fibonacci everywhere. All that to find one meme. But that is where I got it. And remember, the main reason isn't just because of one candlestick. It's because of 2 candlesticks and a small gapped up body. That's 2 reasons. If you go to IGV, this thing just hit a bullish target. So if you hit a target after a big green day, and this is something all of you should know by like in the back of your hand, when you hit a bullish target and we do have downward momentum finally, right? Not to say it's selling off, but a slowdown. What is the most logical level to go test from the previous day? From that large green candle, what is the most logical level we can all think of that it should at least go down to? In the same sense, people like to trade mean reversions. It's the same thing. I think that's probably why I like it a lot, because mean reversion trading is genuinely insane. Which is just when something's too high or too low and you see it needing to kind of make a pullback, but not really a pullback. It's like a slowdown to go test whatever recent, level you have. Does anybody in stream know what previous day level after a large day is most likely going to be tested? When we have that downward momentum to start the next day. What is it going to test? Who knows? Come on, guys. You guys know the level. Healthcare and banks flips red. Come on, nobody knows it? I just went over this in stream. Where does on my desk go? Nobody knows what previous day level I just gave y'all the answer. Nobody knows. Come on, I just gave y'all the answer. Nope, not previous day close. Come on, think about my question for a second. Everybody close your eyes. I'm tired of y'all not getting this right. Close your eyes. If we have a big green day or a big red day, and the next day goes in the opposite direction, right? We're breaking current day open. We're breaking short-term levels. We're moving to that next level. What level does it test from the previous day? Gary got it. Exactly. The previous day control point. We're not asking for it to go make a fucking outside bar. Or, I mean, in this case, it wouldn't be an outside bar, but we're not asking for it to make it down to previous day low. That would be a little crazy. That'd be a little aggressive, right? We know we're in a strong uptrend. It's a little crazy to say that. So what is the average or median or balance level that we know can be tested? The 50%. We're not asking for it to fucking go down to the floor, right? And then we know from there, and this is where most of my chat gets excited. We know if that's breaking, oh shit. Damn, it really could go to previous day low. It really could go to previous day open. Now you guys get excited because it's like, oh wow, we know it's more bearish under that. Whereas when we're up, we know, okay, we should at least go down to this, but to break this would take some strength. So we are kind of expecting that first little test, then maybe looking at that if it isn't already making that new high. And you're good, Gary. If you're busy, you guys don't have to answer. I'm talking about people who are sitting here actively trying to answer. I want people to throw guesses out too. If you're not gonna try to get it right, at least try. No, you're good, Kevo. I probably also worded that pretty horribly, knowing my English. But that's all I'm trying to say. Like, think about that in like a balanced fashion. When something's going down after an uptrend, like, where is it going? 50%. We're not saying it's going down to the floor and we're gonna have a doom fall. And that's the difference between slowdown and pullback. That's why I like to make that big distinction in here when we use those words, because I don't want someone in here to be like, oh my god, he said slow down, oh my god, it's dumping. No. Like, slow down as if like dude, it's just been rallying. Let it go down to a balanced median average like level, like the 50%. And then we'll take it from there. Is it still holding that? Is it not holding that? And then we know to be more bearish or more bullish from there. Then you can get more excited about it, But yeah, previous day control point. And that makes sense too, because when you tie that into how we market for all the candlestick patterns, you're almost always relying on the 50% of something for it to have that extra confirmation to increase the probability of your trade. And then on the other side of that, think about how we use intraday levels. What are the 3 most important levels we use? 2 that happen every day: the CDO, current day open, and the previous day control point, the previous day 50%, the midpoint. Those are 2 directional levels we use every day. So it also kind of adds on to that impact of like, oh, okay, so it's also useful for larger time frame to smaller time frame trading. It's also useful for candlestick patterns, and it's our intraday levels. So you can see a pattern here. We're just kind of reusing the same levels over and over and over again. Sometimes from different sources, though. If let's say Kevo's watching an outside bar potential, but I'm watching on a different time frame a potential hold, that distinction is going to come from, does it give you the break and retest down and then come back up and retake? What parts of the day was that? So there's going to be all kinds of opportunities. It's just, did you wait to do it in the right order? You're not just, if you're breaking that area, yes, you should expect one more leg down. If it doesn't break the next level after that one more leg down, what is it? More bullish than bearish. And vice versa too. You can do that for the flip scenario. It's all BB theory though. It's all just, this is what should happen versus this is what's actually happening. And then remembering that for the future. All right, Amazon. Now, unlike Coin yesterday, guys, we did a good job so far on this. Unlike Coin, where it did just keep dumping, I actually think Amazon will not do that. I don't think Amazon's going to dump and then stay down today. I think after this first big move, you are going to see at least some basing / upwards movement, at least to the previous day low. Wait, we're already at the previous day low. Sorry, I meant the higher low. I was looking at that way wrong. I thought I was in the 15 minutes still, so I thought that was like 3 days of information, but then I realized. But yeah, the higher low. So you kind of want to see it go up to the higher low. So in the same sense of what I just finished explaining, think about that. It's kind of the same thing here. If it just made a really, really big dump, go from the high to the low of the move. Where should it go? You and me are looking at this and we're saying, well, it probably will go about right here because it just makes sense to go there. It's the next area. But where does it actually go? Like, where's the actual level? And you can see it lines up about there. So you could almost remove this. And then now you have like a whole key area to look at. Sorry. My artistic drawing is the best, isn't it? And then you can make your distinction from there. And if you want, if you're one of those people in my chat that's like, well, I like the golden pocket, or I like using both, fuck it, do it. But at least you know what to look at. And a lot of the time too, when you're drawing these, like when you're drawing like historical, like, oh, well, it dropped from here to here, it's going to line up with other levels from larger time frames. And a lot of the time, those levels are either just, upwards fibs, 50%, drawdown fibs, like, oh, it made a dump from here to here, and then it popped up. So if it ever gets above 511, we can aim towards 540s, that kind of thing. There's actually a lot of really good levels you could draw on AMD right now. It's just crazy, though, how powerful some of these levels are, and a lot of it really does stem from just, what is your context? And holy shit, MU, you are very clean. You're beautiful today. 50-50 candle, bearish, 3-bar play. I might not even have touched the 50% of that candle to see if it's a 3-bar play. It is not. I mean, it is, but didn't even touch it. Continue down. Another candlestick pops up here. 50-50, but more than 50-50 because it's under the level after leg down, so it's a little bit more bearish. No high or low again. This reminds me of like Microsoft, where it's like it's just down and it's kind of above a good level, so now it's just either basing or going back up. Could be wrong though. Damn, Tesla! And what tickers are you guys looking at? Feel free to share whatever you guys are looking at or trading or whatever you're paying attention to. It doesn't necessarily need to be about a chart or a trade you're doing. As you guys can see, I'm kind of clicking around and looking at everything. At least most of the important tickers for the overall market. I would like to say I am happy to see that we remapped this out, because this did kind of give us that kind of hint of like, okay, things could bounce here. Instead of just going, all right, guys, it's going to randomly bounce. Oh, I see Kevo's already looking at it. And I'm just going to reply to that update. You guys can see it here as well. Just kind of pointing out next area to watch out for. Didn't break any lower. So, really good job to anybody paying attention to that. Kind of a little bit before 9 o'clock CST, 10 EST. We were kind of already feeling that, okay, it could start to bounce here a little bit more. And we don't want to just be random about that. We want to make sense of that. Mainly because this sold off from a good level into another good level. Another one that has had a pretty historic bounce. So we'll see if that happens again. So far, it already is, but we'll see if it continues from here at least. Or is it just going to fizzle out again against that resistance? If so, that will bring more downside momentum. If not, though, we could see SPY new highs here pretty soon. So keep your eyes on that XLK for the day. A really good switch between would be IGV and SOXX. If you like SMH more, that's fine. I just like SOXX because it spreads the weighting across a little bit better. When you look at SMH, you're basically looking at NVIDIA. A fifth of that chart is NVIDIA, so I really like to look at the SOXX just because it's a little bit more spread out. But either way, though, both are good. It's really just personal preference. Let's go back to our sectors. So we know we're still a little bit more bearish than bullish on a couple of these because of the levels we've broken after the open. But a really good recovery bounce here. If this comes down, we'll see if it makes a high or low or not. Which a really good rule of thumb would just be kind of drawing from your low up to your high and then seeing does 186.46 hold, which you could just type. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Son of a bitch. What the hell did I just tag? I don't know what the hell that was. SpaceX actually gonna have a red day for once? Since this bounce? Oh, it's like a bullish red day. Check our sectors a little bit more. I like that we at least had one move to the downside. Didn't really make any big lows, but that wasn't really what we were looking for. We were just looking for like a cool off day. Yesterday was like a cool off range day. Today was like a directional cool off day. XLK, potential higher low. Remember 186.46, pretty important. If as long as we're over this, should see more upside towards these highs. But remember, this is still a really big resistance, so we are kind of teetering between the two. This isn't just a resistance, by the way. Remember what this is. We've been posting this for a little while now. Very, very, very important. It's kind of like when you look... Oh, God. It's kind of like when you go look at SPY right now. And we kind of have like these two levels helping us kind of remind ourselves like, okay, it can still move up as long as it's holding these, but it is definitely still struggling. Not necessarily because of the stock market, all the sectors though. It really is just a couple sectors struggling. Like right now, it's healthcare and part of tech, and then staples, which that's not really a bad sign. So that's again a good reason, kind of backing us up, telling us like, yeah, we know we're cooling off, but it's not really super bearish yet. Does that make sense to everybody? I hope I'm not going overboard with that. So you should still be expecting bounces in the market on the larger time frames. Just make sure you remember when I'm on these smaller time frames, I am mentioning a lot of intraday updates. So don't hear me go like, oh my God, we're rejecting this, we should go down, and think, oh my God, he's bearish on all the time frames. Just make sure you guys pay attention to that as well. I don't want anyone to hear that and be like, oh my God, he's fucking scaring me. I don't want you guys to be scared. Nobody should have to be scared. All right, let's go back to a double. Oh my God, I just fucked it up. Actually, yeah, I'm going to leave that on top. I like these this chart setup. 15 minutes to make it a little slower. Make it a little bit more clear. We've done a good job in the first almost hour of the day of being on smaller time frames, kind of reminding ourselves what the starting momentum is for the day, the context. So moving to the 15-minute doesn't feel as blinding or like we're in the dark on information still, because we have already gotten that early context in the day. And damn, do I need to switch this one over like 10? I'm gonna leave it on that for a bit. Done for y'all. Have a good day. Done for the day. Oh, done for the day. Damn, Rigney, what'd you do? Damn, D-Touch got it. Damn, everybody got Microsoft. This might be the most people I've ever had in a swing in like forever. Dude, me and D-Touch been getting a lot of trades together. We even traded Target together. Me and D-Touch are like two peas in a pod, man. The yin to my yang. I got a lot of yin to my yangs in chat though, to be honest. Like I got a pretty cool like friendship with everybody in chat, or at least the active people in chat. Like me and Kevo bullshit back and forth. Tobias is my homie. Grassfed's a long-term homie. Leland's a long-term homie. Like, we got shooters in here. Oh, morning, Rigney. I didn't even see his morning message. Always got to make sure you say good morning to Rigney. You shorted SPY at the start of the day? Damn, you're a ballsy son of a bitch. All right, what is up though, stream? A lot of updates, a lot of TA that we're trying to make sense of. Good looks on the 15, by the way, Kevo. I did see your post. Put a little check mark on that. Now that I have these side by side, I can share them as one. Real quick, I do need to see what Triple Q is doing. I've been trying to tell people, man, tech's the most important sector for a reason. There's a reason SPY didn't pump super hard there. It needed tech help. But tech hasn't broken lower yet, so it's not like game over. Tech is so freaking important, man. And like we've been covering in so many streams this year, breaking apart tech and seeing software versus sorry, I keep doing that backwards. Software versus semiconductors has been a really big battle back and forth. So until we see these go the same direction at the same time, we're not going to get a good unison move up or down. Does that make sense to everybody? Anybody who might be new in here? It's very important that those work together and go the same direction at the same time, or you're not going to get an as badass move on your charts. It's just not going to happen unless you have a good unison move by the rest of the market, which you don't have. Discretionary, healthcare, and staples are struggling. Banks are flat. Comms are flat. Discretionary is flat. And all the sectors that are moving don't weigh a whole lot. So you don't have a lot of good in unison movement. Does that make sense? Like things moving at the same time in the same direction. We don't have a lot of that. So that's why you're not going to get as exciting moves just yet until we see something like that. Until we see that unison move. From the key level I had, you don't got to give me credit, Rigby. We all know you did that on your own. I thought I heard my dog scratch my door. I checked the door. There's nothing there. Am I going crazy? Probably. Probably. What's wrong with the music? Why don't I hear anything? Dude, I'm so proud of y'all, dude. Seriously. Fucking W. I like the reasoning, too. Good shit, Dondu. Dude, I keep reading this name and I keep thinking it's grass fed. Then I'm like, wait, it's a lot smaller than the word grass. Good shit, Leland. And then good shit from the stream, too. ESB and Chris. W, guys, thank you so much for being a part of that with me. And honestly, I just hope it makes sense. Like, I'm glad everybody made money, but I hope why we did what we did made sense. And why we weren't overly bearish. Just kind of pointing out, like, hey, I just think it's a slowdown. Not really calling out for, like, you know, some Michael Burry type pullback or anything. There is an in between. People are always just bearish or bullish, but there's definitely in betweens. Slowdowns for each direction exist. And then it, you know, kind of averages out, hits that median like we covered, and then it does its thing, goes that same direction it was already in. I always compare it to like running around the track. You know, if you go run around for fucking 2 hours, your sides are going to be hurt. You're going to be panting. You're going to be tired. You're going to be fucking breathing heavy. You're going to want some water. That's kind of what a lot of these charts do. They do their thing. Sometimes they go overboard. And then they have those slowdowns. Those slowdowns don't just instantly go back down. They don't just go back down to where they came from. Sometimes they really do just go to a calculated part of that move. And a lot of the time that's the 50%, the golden pocket, whatever it is. I'm a true diehard fib fan for real. I've been that way since the beginning, and I will die that way. Fibs are just, it's insane how useful they are. And I challenge anyone in here who doesn't use them to test them out. Not just draw them randomly, but like actually draw it off of something. A pullback, a move up, anything. Bueller Burry, oh god. Bro, did you see how many Substack subscriptions he has now? He posted his new update recently. He's pushing like almost to 320,000 subscriptions on there. That is insane. He's making millions on just Substack. What's that, like over 1.5 million a month? That's insane. Dude, people talk about Shameless and Discord owners and shit like that. Bro, that is insane. Shameless as fuck, dude. It's incredible how wrong he is, too. All the time. I'm not even a Burry hater. I'm a Burry realist. I think he has many great trades. Not even just from the housing crisis. He has many great trades just from the past few years. But he's got a lot more trades that make you question what the hell is he even doing this for. And it almost feels like he is just doing it for the marketing purposes. So, I mean, yeah, good for him. Yeah, but like, okay. I don't know. I want to be able to sleep at night. You know, that's all I'm saying. I don't know how some people go to sleep at night doing the things they do. Like how does those Paul brothers, how the hell do they go to bed at night? Those guys have scammed more people than I can count. Dude, it's crazy too, because I won't even mention who I'm talking about because I'm not trying to get my channel deleted because they are kind of big. But there's like a celebrity-sized trader on the internet to this very day who gets paid for all kinds of things. And there's still online proof that he literally takes signals from people, posts other people's content, doesn't actually know what he's talking about. And then he did an in-person interview that he paid for, and they roasted him on it because he's a big scammer. He's a big liar. So it was honestly kind of insane. I was about to say I worked 10 times as hard for a lot less per month, but then I remembered I haven't done any field work in like 1.5 years. Yeah. Detective Chris, that is. His former life. So I just work less for less money. That's how it is for some people though. Like, I don't know. You don't need to be rich to enjoy whatever you'd like to do. Would having more money be great? Yeah, duh. I don't think anyone's arguing that. But if you have to go out of your way to do more for it, you know, and it makes you less comfortable, then yeah. Or it gives you less time with your family or things that you care more about. Everyone's different though. Everyone is different. Can semis and software go the same direction, please? It kind of sucks because semis did a really good job today of being up. But that software chart was like, okay, hit a target, chill out. I would like to say the semis are holding really good. They're up 1.6%, which is really, really good for them. I see IGV at 0.5, 0.6%. If that ever goes green and we still have semis around where they are now or even higher, then you probably have a new high of day on SPY by then. If we see these continue to slow down and work down together, we should see SPY XOK at 186.50s, and SPY's probably breaking this key level we're holding right now. So keep those two on watch if you guys are looking for any bounces or continuations in the market, or just to see if things are going to start slowing down more. SOXX, IGV, XOK. Those are three really, really good ones to kind of flip around on. Kind of feels like we should go up a little bit more. It just feels weak. I say that because IGV's 0.5 is semiconductors are up a little bit more. And that's not even counting if other sectors start sucking. But honestly, every sector is at least flat or holding, so that's good. Healthcare is not down that bad. Staples are slightly red, but that doesn't help. That doesn't hurt. Kind of looking at the bottom left of my watch list right now. Like I said, feels weak. But still holding good levels, so nothing to be super scared of yet. If we end up breaking this, though, and this is a lower high right here from the high on SPY left side chart, that is pretty bad. No close under it, though, yet. Let's see. What is contributing to this the most? Let's do this. Tech is definitely the most contributing to that. Banks, your second heaviest sector, contributing to that a little bit. Comms not hurting the market at all. Discretionary is fine. Healthcare is fine. They're at a good level. Staples, you want to see that go down if you're a bull. if you're a bear, you want to see that retake that whole highlighted area, but they look weak under it right now. And then the rest of these don't weigh enough to matter right now. That's more of a larger time frame thing we look at. Here for intraday movements, though, I do like the core of K, F, C, Y, VP. These 6 are very important. P is more of like it's defense versus offense kind of thing. Also to see if volatility rises, because if that's going down and tech's going down, a lot of the time your VIX is rising, which just tells us options are more expensive, more volatile. But yeah. And then KFCY, that's like our main core. V is like an outlier. Like we don't really need it or anything, but sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. There's many cases where I'll be sitting here saying like, "Oh, tech's going up, guys, let's go, strong day," and then healthcare will be like dumping, and it takes away from SPY, but not from Triple Q. So that's where you'll get that indifference sometimes. Same thing with discretionary and XOK. When those start moving up together, like your Triple Q is probably going to outperform your SPY that day, or vice versa when they're going down. Let me know if I'm going too quick. Sometimes I just start rambling. If you need something repeated, just be like, "Yo, what the hell did you just say?" Say it again, streamer guy. I won't buy it. Hopefully the updates have been decent enough for you guys. A little bit of up and down today, but it's still been pretty clear. Up to this point, I'd say it's been pretty clear. Now it's like it could kind of do what it wants. We just have to pay attention. Like SPY, for instance, if we end up losing this area, okay, I want to see what's contributing to that. Because if tech isn't selling off and that's happening, then I'm like, okay, there's still a chance it could retake that. If they start selling off as well, though, it's like, okay, Triple Q and SPY should both sell off. But not seeing that quite yet. As you can see, XOK still teetering above a pretty good short-term upside level of 186.50s. So still slightly more bullish in this exact moment to go maybe push towards 187.50s, but only by a hair. And then your SPY chart, that's teetering because of multiple sectors that are weak in SPY compared to your Triple Q. But Triple Q and SPY are actually about the same percentage right now. They might not look good, but they're actually doing the exact same thing. Welcome to the stream, though. Hopefully you guys enjoy the updates. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Yesterday's stream, we did coin and NVIDIA scalps, and then at the end of the day, we got into a Microsoft put. This morning, we took profit on that, and now we're just doing all kinds of market updates. But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you are in here, drop a like. Don't forget to help out the stream. If you guys have any questions or anything, or you have anything you want to look at, or any updates you have for everybody, feel free to share. Right now, we're watching things teeter a little bit. Good little wick on SPY. Still see a pretty strong seller candle 15-minute on XOK as we get closer to the end of this 9:45 CST candle, 10:45 EST. That means right now it's 7:45 for people on the other coast. That's crazy. But it's almost 10 o'clock. They'll be getting to 8. That always blows my mind, honestly. East Coast to CST, like the math makes sense in my head, but then when you start thinking about the other coast, it's like, holy crap, dude. Y'all really be getting up early. But it's all relative. That's not early. To them, that's normal. That is crazy, though. If you ever see someone complain about that, by the way, and they're from there, you are talking to an idiot. The only time dilation should fuck with somebody like that is when they're not from that original time zone. If you're in California right now and you're like, dude, I hate waking up early for the stock market, you're full of shit. My brother in Christ, that is normal time for you. I used to see people complain about that. I haven't seen people say that in a while, but you used to see that in chats all the time. People be like, dude, I hate trading in California. It's like, where are you from? I'm from here. What? Like, why are you complaining then? Now, if you're like from a different state, and then you've moved to a different time zone, that could be a problem. That could be like, oh my God, I can't adjust. I do wish it was a little later, but I get to watch. No, that's not what I'm saying, though. I'm just saying like how people complain about it, and it's like, dude, time is relative. Like, you're used to those times. The stock market didn't just start opening at that time randomly, It's been opening at that time. Nothing changed. That's all I was trying to say. I never thought about it like that though. You get to watch sports at night at a reasonable hour. That's insane. Oh my god, look. Levels are still holding just barely. They're just holding just barely. We'll see if we get some more action beyond this. So far, nothing super crazy. Hey, Bueller, have you seen Meta? No, I haven't. I mean, I probably clicked on it, but I don't remember. Dear God. Nope, I did not see that. That's probably why this is doing this. I was wondering too, because I saw Google was down 1.5%. I did see this, and then I went to the sector, and I was like, damn, why are they actually looking okay though? I didn't even think to look at Meta because I wasn't really caring about XLC at the moment. But yeah, Meta doing a good job. It's carrying Google on its back. It said, hop on, bro, I got you for the day. To be fair, Google just did this for Meta like a couple days ago, so it's kind of funny to see Meta doing it for Google again. Which again, they aren't like related, it's just they're in the same sector. So they're directly connected. Good looks though, I did not see that. Good find. I'm more looking at like the overall right now because everything's kind of in between good levels right now. But individuals and IWM are probably two of the best things you could be looking at right now. Individual tickers. As SPY starts to consolidate and Triple Q consolidates, you're still going to find really good moves of certain charts catching up or certain charts that are overextended pulling back. All kinds of things are catching up to each other right now. And as we've known for a while, XLY and XLC do have a lot of weights that are very far behind. K has a couple. It was Microsoft for the longest time, but Microsoft's made some good damage back up. Meta was down pretty bad for a while. They deserve to go up for a few weeks, to be honest. I think if by end of year this is at like literally like, yeah, a back up here, I'm not going to be surprised. Because this was one of those ones where XLC, let me switch this. XLC was at huge discount while tech was pumping. Banks were pumping, healthcare's been pumping, Staples pulled back a little bit, but this never got that attention that it deserved. So same with discretionary too. Even down here, I was like, this is a discount. Then it did this. It's like, okay, how on God's green earth is this not going up yet? The Tesla Amazon sector. Good looks though. I didn't see that. My commentary's got to be really crazy for someone new to the channel. Like, what did he just say? What is up, though, guys? How are you all doing? I'm just making sure everything's updated. You know, I'm gonna look at MasterCard. Oh my god, we actually could have done any of my ideas and we would have been fine. Actually, this is still in play. We could be looking at this again. This one as well. Trying to think about future swings. Oh my god. All right. Just retyping the key level area. Fab? What? What did you say, kid? What's up, React? Why'd y'all hop in here at the same time? Were y'all talking? Oh, y'all didn't. It's been 2 minutes. What is up, React? How are you doing, dude? Senor React. Senor React and Letterbuck. Oh, fabulous. I see. Fab. Okay, you're right. I'm happy to hear that. I really am. You know, between you and React, I'm glad that you're having a fabulous day. I'm kidding, React. I think from my memory, discretionary didn't look too bad. Yeah, they're like one of the few that were holding the key level all day. So good job, React. Comms are doing great, but I would definitely attribute this to Meta kicking complete ass today. I mean, they are slapping the market right now. Says the F word, says slapping. The censorship on here makes no sense. You been in here? Oh yeah, you do have the #1 badge. Holy shit. I'll be honest, I do kind of like look away from chat too long, and then I like kind of forget about stuff. But it's because I'm trying to like I know if I cover this, I need to also remind myself like, how does this affect Spine Triple Q? How does this affect XLY? Like, and then reminding you guys of that too, because if there's someone new in here and they hear that, I want them to hear that, because that's like the meat of what we do here. Key levels, you know, stuff like that. That's all fine, but the macros really do scream the direction. I hope you guys have a fun time like looking at them or making sense of them more and more, you know, because it really is like, oh, this is doing this. Oh, let me click over see this. Oh, this is doing that. Let me click over see this. How does this affect this? How does this affect that? 9 out of 10 things I just checked are all super bloody. I think Spy's pulling back. Just kind of like piecing stuff together. It's one of my favorite things to do. Laggards, leaders. It's kind of fun looking at that aspect as well. Oh, text pumping? Huh, that's weird. How come Microsoft isn't moving? And then you go look, like, is it software? Is it semis? Huh, they're all pumping. It is just Microsoft, you know? Then you're like, okay, maybe it's a laggard. Or a leader, you know, maybe something's too far ahead. Maybe it's overextended. So I love that aspect. Candlestick patterns, key levels, basic fibs, you know, just trying to like make sure everything makes sense. So when you actually go look at it or trade it, you're like, oh, okay, I'll go long here. Because like right here, it's probably hard to be bullish right now. Directionally, we should all be a little bit more bullish than bearish. But only to what? Right? That doesn't mean we're bullish up to here. No, we're bullish to probably about here, where it needs to give us that, you know, sign like, hey, we're trying to go more. We're trying to get over this. We're trying to retest. We're trying to move higher. You know, until we see that. So like from here, yes, you are more bullish than bearish. To what though? You know, and maybe that's how some of us in here need to talk to ourselves when we're looking at different charts. Let me extend this over. That looks ugly. Ah, much better. Apple on watch, failure to hold control point, giving outside bar look. Look at this nerd talking. I'm staying away from Apple because they're having a lot of like crazy movement, and it's around dividend payout. That's the only reason I was leaving them alone. If you get something out of that, though, let me know. I'd love to see it. I have not liked how that one has looked and felt recently. Now, Tesla, though, this one's a demon. Oh, I'm not in the 15 anymore. I'm like, what the hell happened? You could instantly tell that was not the 15-minute anymore. Did anyone eat breakfast, or is anyone going to eat lunch in a little while? I won't lie, I'm already hungry. I'm sorry, I did not mean to yawn. Have I ever made one of you yawn before? Yawning in here? Or is it not contagious enough sounding? You're on a 24-hour fast? I don't know why I tried to sound impressed there. I do like a fucking almost 15-hour fast every day. And I don't mean to do it. 24 hours. Is there a reason, or you're just doing it to do it? Or is it a religious thing? Did it last week, trying to do it again? Oh, okay. Honestly, from someone who inadvertently fasts all the time, I have to tell you, once you do it for a little bit, you do get used to it. You will have a couple moments here and there of weakness. I will also tell you that. It's really hard sometimes. Woke up late, so only coffee this morning. How do you like your coffee? You know, I actually need to find that image. We should all judge each other real quick. Coffee toast image. Son of a gun. Of course, I can't find it now. Oh, I found it. Okay, here we go. This is the one I wanted to find. Yeah. Yeah, this has everything. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. All right, everybody. Let me know in order. What do you do? If you choose A66, in my personal opinion, you need to be put down. Now, if you choose A, that's fine. But if you follow it up with 66, God, find help, please. Yeah, I've always wanted to ask y'all this, but I always forget because I'm pretty dumb. You drink it black? Nice. Yeah, drinking it black's not fine. I was more meaning like if you drink it black and you have dark toast and you eat your meat overcooked, it's just, that's criminal. A32. All right, let's see. A, okay. 3, that's fine. 2, that's good. E21. E, okay. On the lighter side. 2, lighter side. 1. Okay. He likes that thing barely dead. I like that. A32. A32. Yeah, I think on the meat, I'm like a 2 as well. 1's like too much, but I definitely could eat it. 2 is like probably perfect. Though I feel like there's a piece of meat that could be between 1 and 2, but I know what this is trying to do. But yeah, I'm like between that, or I'm at this. Though I wouldn't mind that either. Like, I wouldn't even send that back. I'd be like, fuck it. Toast, I'm either a 3 or a 4. I'm gonna be honest. I like mine like this, but I don't want it crazy, and I definitely don't want that. So I'm like a 4, and I don't even really drink coffee because my blood does that by itself. My blood is coffee. If you guys ever need any coffee, just, nick me. If I did have to drink coffee, though, I'd probably say like C. B or C? Somewhere between here. 4 for toast for sure. All right, let's see some more answers. No coffee, 3-2. Yeah, 3's fine, 2. Okay, okay. We should see mainly 3-2s and like 2-3-4, 2-3, 2-3-4, 1-2-3 is like a lot of the ones we should see on here. Now you're good, Terry. I appreciate anybody who's busy. I saw Gary said he was busy. You're busy. Like I'm just happy y'all are even here at all, dude. And if you take the time to type as well, that's even crazier. Because y'all definitely don't have to do that. But I do appreciate anybody in here who interacts. Whether it's to make me feel sane or to digest some of the stuff in here. Nah and 3-2. Okay. I'm a medium rare plus guy when I go to a steakhouse. Oh, medium. Oh, I forgot there is like all those fancy ones. I've only gotten to do that like twice. I forgot what it was called, but I think it was what you just said, where it's like extra special. Medium rare plus. Take a New York strip, marinate it to Yoshida's gourmet sauce. Cook to a 1 and it's magnificent. Gotta be upscale. Probably can't order that at Denny's. Okay. Bro just said I eat steak at Denny's. That's crazy. That's funny. I don't really have a favorite steakhouse down here. They're honestly all kind of decent. Though I will have to say, the restaurants here, when you get steaks like the cheaper ones, if I find one of those restaurants in a different state and I eat them, they're not the same at all. Like Longhorn Steakhouse, for instance. It's not the best, but it's not bad. It's good. Um, like it's high quality of the lower tier restaurants. That's what I would put Longhorn at. So it's definitely really good, but it's not your best, but it's definitely not going to be your worst. But I remember I tried them a lot down here, and they're pretty freaking good. I went to Colorado one time and ate one there, and oh my god, that place sucked ass. Maybe it was just that location, but I was pissed. I was like, what the hell? They had different tasting or steak sauce. It wasn't even A1. It was like some weird ass shit. And then on top of that, the steak itself, I don't know, bro. I was pissed. I will always remember a bad steak. If I have to drown that bitch in A1 and I still don't like it, that shit sucks. If I can eat it and not even think about needing A1, it's a great steak. That's a goated steak. If I have to eat like it with like a dab of A1, it's like it's an alright steak. Could have been better. I've probably only had like a few steaks that are like so good that you're like it would be criminal to touch it with something else. I'm trying to think of the place that we eat at for holidays. That place is so fucking good. I get the same thing every year. Steak with like a lobster tail on top. It's so fucking good. Butter and salt, best thing on a steak, and gotta be a ribeye. Fat. This MFR knows ball. Hold up. We got a meme for that. Oh, no. Yeah, this. This motherfucker's spitting. God. You would survive in the South, kid. I'll tell you that much. You would survive down here. My people would hear you say those words and they would instantly accept you into the community. Yeah, you eating it with the sauce, you did it wrong, yeah. I don't mind like a dab of it here and there because I think I just like the taste of A1, but I definitely don't like it when there's a steak that I just want to savor, you know? I mean, you know what I mean. Those are the kind of ones where it's like, all right, do not disrespect this piece of meat. Ribeyes, man. I can't tell you how many times my grandma will be like talking about getting discounts for ribeyes. She fucking loves getting discounts on steaks. I mean, who wouldn't? I haven't figured out how to do a steak good on my Blackstone grill. Honestly, you could probably ask people in my chat. There's a lot of smart people in there that actually cook. Like Kid, for instance, Carter, like all these people make their shit. If you have a tough piece of meat, you try to give some juice to, marinate it with your seasoning plus soy sauce. Oh my god. Is he cooking? Thank me later. As I just said, these people cook. This man gives us that. Hold up, that's getting pinned. That's pinned message of the day. You earned it. I'll survive anywhere. That's funny. I believe it too. I believe it. Still seeing a slowdown. We are starting to see SPY give up that area. That could bring more selling. Damn, grass. Oh, I just hiccuped. Your gains made me nervous, so I hiccuped. I feel like I already know how you traded this. Because of the billions of trades I've seen you take now. I feel like I already know what part of this you ate off of. I'm also really proud of you because you were like typing and shit in here too. Not like calling it out, but like you were in here like just bullshitting with us. So respect. I like to do that too. I like when I'm in a trade or I'm doing something, I'll try to do something else to kind of keep my mind off of it, but kind of in the same sense where I'm like close by to where I can still act on it, you know? Kind of keep your mind busy. Damn. Damn is all I have to say. I like to assume you did it from this move, but I could see you somehow getting in on the early part. I just really feel like you really were only... I feel like you did wait and you did do this. Which, honestly, that's probably the cleanest move of these. Yeah, that is. And it actually passed a recent high. Passed 2 recent highs. 3 recent highs. Damn. Make sure if y'all are on trade floor, drop a fire emoji. We all show love to our fellow traders. I don't know where I was scrolling. Pretty quiet day in here, honestly, but I don't really blame people. I'd rather y'all be quiet on days like this than anything. And also to the active people, I'm still happy to see them kicking ass. As if nothing else has happened. So I'm proud of that. The swings are still doing good. The calls are still doing fine. We just need to keep it going. No ego. And don't get ahead of ourselves. And holy shit, there's a Linwood chart on trade floor. Oh, you traded both of those moves. Did you enter once and then you just held the whole time? Or were those 2 different trades? Or catching both, I guess is what I should ask. Damn, Linwood, nice. I like that volume too. It actually looks pretty good. 30-minute looking good. As we all know, we know that there were chances of holding, but we know the direction was down. It's just feels weak to both sides, to be honest, until we get some more movement. Tech still hasn't broken the key level. If this breaks, you probably get another leg down on SPY. And Triple Q's rejecting this perfect level all day. Holy, I didn't even notice. I kind of want to have those side by side for a second. Was that even the right chart? Who even knows? Entered an... Oh, okay, nice. You rolled over. Good shit. Damn, kid, you're a badass. I mean, you already knew that. We both already knew that. I feel like I've said that a million times. I'm really proud of you, though, because your consistency on... like, you're not, like, on 50 different tickers, you know? It's just, like, a couple here and there. I also love that you're just kicking MU's ass over and over and over again. Like, it actually... like, don't get me wrong. I get happy when anybody in chat makes money. Or makes sense of something and learn something. That's cool as fuck. But it really means a lot when it's, like... when I've seen someone, like, go through the shit, you know? It feels a lot nicer. Because you don't see everything that everyone goes through, but I feel like I got a good chunk of your journey. So I feel invested, like I'm a Netflix subscriber. Like I'm waiting for the next season to come out. This season on Kid 83's Trading. Same goes for a lot of people in chat too. Like Carter, Linwood, React, Kevo. I mean, a lot of the active people, honestly, right now, because they're the real ones that stayed around. So I feel invested to all of them, to all of you. So seeing that kind of shit, it's like, damn. I really am proud of y'all too for keeping it in the chat, because I can't tell you how much people will like take things to private DMs and like add each other, and then you just never see them again, and then months later they pop back up and like, hey man, we both blew our accounts. It's hard to give a shit, you know? It's really hard because they just kind of disappear. But I really do appreciate the ones who just stick around and push through it and just kind of keep at it. As we've all explained, like, maintaining is the hardest part. Getting started, finding a strategy, all this shit, none of that's hard. Maintaining, now that shit's hard. Good work on MU. Good 30-minute chart on SPY by Linwood. And seeing if this selling is going to continue or not. Tech could flip red. I would like to say a lot of this is because software is teetering down and semiconductors haven't really gone anywhere. It's not that this is dumping or pumping, it's just the fact that they're not moving, and this is pulling back recently. So you're going to feel that effect on that chart. And then I believe discretionary is weak right now, yeah. So a lot of that movement was most likely discretionary just now. When you're looking at triple Q, you're looking at XLK and XLY. Your tech stocks and your discretionary stocks. There's other sectors in that too, but that's the most of it. How's everyone in stream though? Make sure to drop a like if you guys are in here. Hopefully all the updates are fine. Right now we're looking to see if this dumping is about to get stronger or if we're about to slow down for a second. Definitely a little bit more bearish than we were. We were kind of bullish to this point. I really like that hammer Kevo pointed out. I even like this, you know, this whole thing. But when you go look at your sectors, you do start kind of feeling like uneasy about things. And that doesn't necessarily mean like, oh my god, we should dump to fucking 770. No, it does feel like we're gonna teeter. Kind of range between two good areas for a bit. But who knows? Maybe we do dump more. Maybe tech does continue lower. I see tech right here. Discretionary still red. I don't know what's making that move so much. We'll have to see if that's Amazon or Tesla. Oh, it was Amazon. Dude, maybe I was wrong on the second half of this. Maybe it is not going to go up. Maybe it is just going to dump. That's crazy. This really did feel like coin. If you guys were here for the Monday stream and then go back and see today's pre-market stream, coin and Amazon felt identical on 2 different days. It's really weird how that worked out. Not that that was something that we like took into account, but it was just, I don't know, just something we felt from what we've seen. Keep watch on SOXX. If that breaks that key area, we will see more blood. If not, there's a chance. Is that why that was doing that? I never realized that was on. I forgot you could even do that. You can like show chart patterns on here, but I think it's kind of ugly. Not chart patterns, the ones they throw up on your screen. The automated chart patterns. Let's see though. A little bit of a last ditch effort here by Semis and Software. Yo, what's up, guys? Carter Prop Street here again. Oh, like in a bag before. I don't know why I didn't see that message. Maybe 30 to an hour. Damn, bro, we gotta quit talking about food in here. I do like food, though. Wait, I'm the one who started it. That's my fault. I did say, what are y'all eating for lunch? And then we started looking at the toast, coffee, steak picture. Actually, my fault. No way around that one. Remember, if these keep selling, we should probably see more selling on the market. So I don't know what it is, but whenever Sunday comes around, I start sleeping like 5 hours every night. And then when we get to Thursday and I'm not streaming anymore, I will have like one more night of that. And then on Friday, I'll like actually like have the greatest sleep of the week. And I don't know what it is. I think my body's like trying its best to just like stay as awake as possible for the entire week until I can finally actually crash. Which is silly because I could just get good sleep all week, but I don't know what it is, dude. My body's like got a mind of its own. I go on to X, and there's this post from one of the pages I was telling you all about, and he said, looking for names and addresses of individuals pumping optics last weekend. That's funny. What happened to him? He took a screenshot instead of taking profit. Man, sometimes I'll be scrolling Twitter and I'll find pages that have like 20,000 to like 80,000 followers that follow me, and I've never seen them in my life. So then I go to see, like, are they bot pages? And they're like fully legit people, got families, like all got business, all kinds of shit. I'm like, how am I not seeing these people on my feed? But I'm seeing like these like brain rot posts on my feed. I don't understand the Twitter algo. You'd think I'd see the person with more followers post, but no. Like, it's like us following each other wasn't enough. I have to go interact with their page for 3 weeks straight to see one post. Like, what? Never even heard of these people. Appreciate you, but who the fuck are you? Still holding, still holding, still holding. We're still holding. Still holding. And Spy's getting a hammer. Are we about to get a generational pump? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to start talking like that. That is brain rot. We are under a pretty key level on Spy finally, though. I think there's a bot that destroyed the chat. I'm trying to confirm. It's not really a good sign when you find a Discord account made in 2026, I'm gonna be honest. That already is like a red flag to me. Most people have a Discord account that are in this kind of community. So it's like, if you just now made one, I'm impressed. Take care of those people. If you find a real person who's like actually new to Discord, take care of them. No matter where you're at. Protect them. For you and me, we didn't have that protection. Always protect the new ones. Still seeing seller-friendly signs here on both charts. I like that hammer, but we need to see something follow up after it. If we start to see triple Q teeter off while that's happening, Spy might follow again for a second leg down. Be very careful of selling pressure here, guys. I guess Spy could go back up to 773s and reject one more time. But if triple Q goes down while that's happening, that might not happen. I guess we could check some watch list stickers. I think a lot of them have already moved. Yeah, Tesla already moved, hit one target all in. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go down to the 5. I'm like, why did that happen so quick? Okay, that's a little bit better looking. Tesla, not so bad. I'm really just abusing the same MU range every time on this watch list. It really is that simple. We got lucky, though, just because there's good levels in the area. So we know to be bearish under this, we know to be bullish above it. Or like what Grassfed did when moving away from it, hitting pretty known targets. I mean, 848 is a really big target we have on our screen. To not just be more bearish from there, but to see like, oh, it's wicking there, it's holding. Oh, there's a higher low here, it's holding. You know, bounce very possible now from known level. You know, we're not selling ourselves on being bearish or bullish on day on something when we know we're just looking at it from an intraday perspective. So, really cool example there. Damn, I think that's 2 days in a row of the watch list kicking ass, like fully head to toe. I even said coins still bearish on the daily, so mark the key level in post. Rejection of 150.46 to 150.75 keeps this ticker bearish short term. And it's falling from there right now. I think even in the pre-market stream, I talked about how a break in... I even typed it on the watch list. Holy shit. Oh, no, I talked about it for retake. Okay, never mind. I was about to freak out. And then IWM, this might be where the watch list cuts off. Above 309.91, 315. I mean, it did good from it, and it's back down to the area, but I don't think I'd sit here and be like, dude, this thing's killing it from the watch list. So, mostly good. Man, it feels good to be active. I think this is the most trades I've already taken in the beginning of a week in like a month. Or it's tied for it at least. Got some scalps yesterday, got into a swing at the end of yesterday, did all right this morning. And honestly, I'm enjoying these updates we're doing here in the stream because it's kind of back and forth, but it's making a lot of sense as we're moving back and forth. It's not like we're just like, oh, now we're up again. Damn it, I didn't see that coming. Honestly, it's been pretty easy to navigate. And I have to say, the weakness on software has picked up, and the weakness on semiconductors has also picked up. So we might be seeing them move in the same direction finally, which would bring very one-directional movement. So if they start selling off together, very good chance they bring SPY and Triple Q down pretty heavily. If not, though, maybe we see some bounces into the midday. But that would require them to retake 535s on SOX, and IGV would need to continue holding what they have below their current price, which is around 104 basically. 103.60 to 104 area. That would be a good sign they're trying to hold. SPY is at a good time for these to bounce together, so that's a possible scenario as well. Only saying that because we literally did that already today. You know, we kind of went down, did our thing, came back up, rejected, came back down. We're still at those lows right there, which I believe on Triple Q lines up as well. Yeah, so if you back Triple Q up a little bit, when Triple Q sold off, made it kind of around those lows, you can see they're in an area where if they bounced, it would be a higher low. So there's a lot of scenarios where this could bounce and make it back to this, but we're still under key resistance is the thing. So it's not like you're, you know, making it that easy on yourself for that. With the chance of course, fading back out under recent support. So a couple things to look forward to on the individual charts themselves, and then the sectors, of course, is a whole nother story. Tech just cooled off, is still holding a key level, which we said about 100 times in today's stream. Like, if this holds, you should still be slightly bullish, but only to like up here. You know, this doesn't like help us make it to the moon. To get to the moon or to get up here, we need to see better price action up here, not just down here. So, kind of going level to level right now. Also, this is one of those weeks where you don't want to overtrade. I'm also kind of happy we got 3 trades out of the way already. Because of what? Does anybody know? Does anybody know what comes out this week? We said it a couple times, but we have inflation data. So a lot of traders are going to be looking forward to that. Also, people are hoping that the Strait gets reopened again. Because oil being up like this doesn't help anybody. Well, doesn't help us, at least. But yeah, so it's in a part of the chart where we should be getting some news soon. We're either about to see this hard reject and there's good news, the Strait's opened, peace deal, all that good shit, or it continues higher and things get worse. Or things take longer. That could also be an issue. Things take longer, that'll be an issue for the bigger time frames. So right now, the market is kind of already looking exhausted, but not breaking anything significant, while you have outside macros telling us, hey, there's still pressures you need to look at here. The dollar, it's like 99.58 is the number, I believe. Like, that's a pretty important number to continue holding. If that does, that's a bearish pressure on the market. If it breaks, that's actually really good for us. We could get some move up. Oil, same story. Like we just finished about talking 81 to 85 with the news inbound. So, and I've done pretty good here in the streams for anybody who's been paying attention to kind of like make sure everybody's updated on that, because I don't want anybody in chat to get lost. It is a little hard to like type all that out every single day, so I do prefer to do all those updates in here because I could explain it a little bit more, you know what I mean? Holy shit. That was selling pretty quick. I mean, that sold like really quick. That might go further down now just because of that quick little fear it just showed. That was really quick. Who saw that? It wasn't a big candle. It was like, it's like it just printed on the screen instantly. Oh, let me go to the 15. 15's a lot better. Like I said, I mean, I'd like to see it like react to anything over here. If it doesn't, it is definitely a lot more bearish than we thought. 77125 on the plate. I said, there's that selling, my good people. As we talked about, the selling pressure potential is very real, mainly because of what we are seeing from these charts. Just kind of seeing them get back down to these areas here. This cooling back off with room below to its next level, so still above good areas on like larger time frames. This one on a smaller time frame, but definitely had room below. And then you go to your XLK and you kind of have the same story where it went up, it made its move, it went sideways, it's pulling back down. Moving to this is one thing, breaking it is another. So breaking this is really bad for tech. And if discretionary is also pulling back, it is still. That's really bad for triple Q, which means it should be slightly more red than SPY. And if we're all being honest with each other, I have said all day 722 is kind of where you need to pay attention to. It has yet to get back over that after opening above and rejecting. This here is a Lee test. That wasn't to you, by the way, Kev. I was just typing it. All right, we're all good now. If software breaks lower here and semiconductors are still rejecting, we might see even more selling, which is the crazy thing. These all curl up at the same time, which is possible. We'll have to go see if those resistances are still resistances. Still seeing the seller control, nothing's changed. Just waiting to see if we're going to get down to those targets or not and break lower, or are they going to slow down there? Which, when we get closer to them, we'll start to switch over to our sectors and see, you know, is anything trying to curl back up or not. So far, it does not seem that way. Kind of sucks. We had like our lowest views today from chat. I feel like today was like the clearest signals for trading. Kind of sucks. People are missing out. You know, we've been like bearish with like trying to come up with scenarios that isn't like just about, oh, we're just gonna dump. You know, I'm like a short term bear just trying to come up with scenarios that is like, well, this could hold here. Nope. Well, we could come down here and bait. Nope. Just selling. And it's like pretty clear lead test too. Like very clear level breaking, rejecting. You know to still be bearish. You know to still be bearish. You can even do a deeper dive and see like, okay, well, this dumped at the open, test the 50%. You know, it made a good move up, almost at a gap fill too. It's cooling back off. You know, they're still above a good level. Could get worse. Could get better. You know, that kind of thing. Semiconductors. They have yet to prove to us that they're bullish yet. They are in the range where we're looking for direction. By being here, sure, that's great, but we need to see good price action within it or over it. We haven't seen really either. Maybe in the first like 15 minutes, or sorry, 45 minutes. I forgot I'm on the 15 minute. First 45 minutes, probably didn't look too bad. Then you get an inside bar. Then it breaks back down. Now we're back under what? Current day open. So we didn't really get above anything that's that helpful, but we also haven't sold off yet either. So I'm not trying to be a complete bear on that chart. I'm just saying, hasn't really given us signs to not be bearish yet. So a lot of quick little updates there for you guys, but just to kind of share with you what, led us to believe this should, be a little bit more bearish than bullish, but we're definitely trying to come up with scenarios that are showing us like, hey, it's not really the end of the world yet. And just to show you that aspect too, like banks, they're still holding. Comms, they did a really good move up today. Discretionary isn't breaking new lows. So there's plenty of good things that are happening in the market. It's just the more important parts of it are definitely kind of showing seller signals. We just haven't started dumping. And it might be because of these other sectors not doing too bad. Even healthcare's up. Well, they were up, but they're still holding a good level is what I mean. Staples down, but that makes sense. Industrials pumped, energy's still pumping, which that's another thing to be a little bit worrisome about too, is oil. Energy's pumping, and it should. Nothing has changed in the news yet. Today came out again. I showed you all the update. It's more shit's happening. Like we don't have any conclusion to this yet. So oil is gonna go up. Now we're still expecting more news though, because it's not like we got a surefire big piece of news today that was like, yo, it's the end of the war, or yo, it's picking up again. It's more or less just a big middle finger. But 81 to 85, keep that marked on your oil chart. And yep, that is our quick little market update. There's other things too. You could talk about like how China cooled off finally. Bitcoin, how it's still rejecting. We've talked about all these things too. Cyber stocks, how they've been pumping. Software has been pumping, slowed down. Semis have been trying to recover, but struggling over the last week and a half or so. Even the dollar, we talked about the oil. Here's the dollar. If it'll load, 99.58 still holding. You got 2 wicks that did a break and retake, so there's actually good signs of upside for that chart, which is bearish for the stock market short term. Small caps up against all-time high, 3rd time, slowing down again. So it's not even just your mega caps. Your small caps are also kind of up there and slowing down. I have to say the chart that definitely made me not as bullish anymore finally would definitely be XLK on the daily, as you guys saw from yesterday's stream when we went over that. Not really like, oh my god, we're gonna dump. Like, no, I just mean like probably gonna slow down to it. Holy shit, I can't do that level. Probably slow down to the extent where we do have like a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, and we're kind of between an area, but not dumping in a single directional move in one day. But something that definitely led us to believe like, hey, we're definitely slowing down is, hold up, let me get the oval tool, is the hammer at resistance, known resistance. Then we got a good gap up. Honestly, I love this gap up, but then it was followed up by that. It's like, okay, that's a little weird. So definitely just more of exhaustion, I would say. It's something that's tired. Like we were comparing it to running around the track a lot. But yeah, so that's helped us kind of the early part of this week kind of understand why things could slow down. Besides just saying, well, news came out. I don't like to do that. I like to see from a price action point of view and coming up with context why something is happening or why it could have happened, you know? So that's what we like to do ahead of the time, though. Hindsight helps so you can like practice, but like you're never going to get it if you don't ever try to take risk on things and say, hey, I think this is what it's going to do because if this level did this and this context before this said, hey, this is slowing down, so I think it's going to pull back here. Instead of just saying, I think it's going to dump because of news. So you can actually go off of something. I always have like funny inside jokes with random people on Twitter who are like mega invested in stuff. Like this one guy, I always see him post Sophie, and I have a little bit of Sophie. And every time I see him post, I smile because I'm like, this guy's fucking this guy again. But it's like a good thing. It's kind of funny to see. I think I'm gonna do something I've never done or haven't done in forever. And I'll delete it if y'all want me to. I just realized what Dondu's profile pic was. Wait, why did it change that? Never mind, I still didn't realize what your profile pic was. I still have no idea what I'm looking at. I enhanced his profile pic with Grok, and it changed his picture, so it gave him an anime girl as a profile pic, and I was like, his picture was an anime girl? So I went back to chat and I looked, and I was like, huh? All I asked was for it to enhance the image, and it changed his profile pic. This is insane. I wish y'all could see this. I mean, I'll show y'all in a second, but Jesus. That was not what I intended. Actually, now that I'm on X, I do need to update a couple of these charts. Uno, dos. Actually, I'll wait and I'll do that in a little while. I wanted to share this. Here, I'll delete this if y'all don't want this to be on my page. Because technically, I don't like doing this. Is the avatar considered anime? Wait, good ass question. Let me go look. No. It's a picture of, I'm assuming, his real dog licking a cup or going to a cup. It's like a real picture. I don't know why it changed it to anime. Here, I'll show you. So I said with the Microsoft swing towards 500 today from free live stream, we are now 9 in a row. 9 swings in a row. I never share member games, but I like to keep it in chat because I like to keep it in chat. But check this out. They traded my own play better than I did. Proud as fuck of my community. Here's Chris. Here's ESB. And then here's that anime pick. Thank you, sir. And that's his pick, but that's nothing like the picture in the chat. Also, what the fuck did it do to mine? Look at that. Because remember, all I asked Grok to do was enhance the image, because when I take screenshots, I have like some setting I fucked with and I can't find, and it like lowers the quality of my screenshots unless I do a different, like a print screen screenshot. But I don't feel like doing that, saving it, then grabbing it off my document and then sending it. So I'll sometimes just go to Grok and be like, yo, enhance this. But then I also say, please don't change the colors, don't change the font, don't change anything, and it'll still somehow do this to profile pics. Look, it even fucked up Fibonacci. He looks way different. I don't know why I did that. And then look, this is what my images look like if I don't enhance it, just to show proof. Like I'm not lying. Like all three of these were not. This one, and this one were not enhanced. This one was literally just to make it HD looking. I didn't think it'd do all that dumb shit though. That's why I don't really like using Grok and ChatGPT. Like, I think it's cool for people who use thumbnails, because I'll see people who do like trades and then they'll like have a really big list. Instead of typing it out, they'll like send their results and then have it make an image. I think making images is cool, but when you're like trying to like legit do like real work with it, I don't know. A quick thumbnail here and there. Yeah, that is weird. I don't know why I did that. I wanted to share this in chat. Let's look at trade result and review channel. Got smoked on the first SPY SPX short trying to anticipate previous day close rejection at full size. Why am I still in caps lock? Bam! Yeah. What's up, though, stream? Who's still kicking it with me? Sorry, I had to do a little type in there. Sorry if that was loud as fuck. Oh! Who all joined that stream I linked last night? It wasn't my stream, it was my friend's stream that I was linking. I was laughing my ass off, and I was really happy none of you were there at the very end to clip something. Because something happened, and I know for a fact if any of you were watching it, you would 6,000% have said something to me or clipped it or something, and you know exactly what I mean if I show you. But yeah, it was pretty insane. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, time frame. Can you not change the time frame when you have it that zoomed in? Answer is I don't need to zoom it, I guess. I'll just do this. that looks like anime, but it is the show The Last Airbender considered anime? No, no, no. Are you talking about his actual picture? His actual profile picture is an actual dog licking a cup on an actual table. It's his actual dog. If you mean the one it made for me, I have no clue where that's from. Is the show The Last Airbender considered anime? Well, I think what people mistake as anime is just like different styles. Like Americans don't call it anime, they call it cartoons. But those are animations. People are still doing that. Some of it might be CGI, or some of it might be computer, but anime is like actually handwritten, hand drawn 9 times out of 10. Though there is some computer help sometimes. But yeah, Last Airbender technically is like, I mean, and as an American, you wouldn't call it an anime. You'd be like, dude, that cartoon's sick. But technically, yes, it is an animation. Which low-key, Last Airbender is kind of tough. You could probably watch The Last Airbender as an adult, and you'd probably still enjoy it. I haven't watched it in a while, but I'm almost positive you could. Man, if you have kids, it's like prime time. You could be watching Pokemon or Last Airbender with your kids. Genuine prime time. I don't know everything kids are into these days, but I know for a fact any kid would enjoy The Last Airbender or Pokemon. Or most kids, at least. But I think most people in chat either have like a legit baby, like aged kid, or they have like full grown ass kids now. So everyone's a little different right now in chat. We might have a couple people though that have like the in between ages. Yeah, cartoon and anime are basically the same thing. They're not exactly the same thing. If you watch an American cartoon versus an anime that's just, captioned with English or has English in it, it's two completely different levels. I still think about that though, like when people do like cartoons or handwritten animation, like do you guys understand how many drawings they have to do? Handwritten, hand drawn? Bro, that sounds like hell. But damn, does it look good. Oh, the live action. Dude, I forgot that was out. Is the live action actually good? I would actually love to get into that. If it's good. I didn't want to waste my time and ruin my memory of how good it is if it was really bad was the thing. Because I only have good memories of watching The Last Airbender. And what do you mean the first 2 seasons? There's multiple seasons of the live action? Damn, I didn't even know, man. That's sick. Oh, Gary, that's what I did like a couple years ago. I went to find something in like the last season, like season 3 or whatever. And I remember I was like, damn, I don't want to watch this because I don't have the build up to it, Like I love the build up, the context. And so I was like, I guess I'll just start over. That's funny. I'll have to check out the live action then. I haven't really been watching a lot the last like week and a half. I just watched random movies I've bought on Fandango over the last few years. I think I was trying to make myself feel like I got my money's worth out of them. That picture makes Dondu look like he's a chick typing. This picture's fucking funny. I actually kind of like that I did that. Maybe Grok knew I would find that funny. It's like, yeah, we heard you. Don't change the font. Don't change anything. Just make you laugh. Just change Dondu's profile pic. We heard you. We heard you. Yeah, dude. I can't. I say it every day in stream. I fucking love water. Wars have been started over dumber things. It was good. I don't think it's as detailed as the cartoon, and it changes a little due to the fact something tunes can do that. Oh, yeah. That's something that people are saying is going to be a problem with the One Piece live action. Which is like peak as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. I love it. But there's like problems they're gonna run into probably too, because there's like impossible things that happens in it, and it's like, how the fuck are they gonna make humans do, like, how are they gonna get humans to do that? I constantly think about that. Though I will say there are a couple things they did I didn't think were possible, and they didn't cut out any, like, you know, super necessary things. Yeah, I'm actually really proud of chat, man. These MFers know ball. Yo, should I redo this post? Because this looks like ass. I'm just gonna leave it. I don't feel like doing all that. Who gives a fuck? Semis, tech, still teetering, spy near the low. I'm gonna go to a single chart again. Jesus, I did not mean to do that. You think I like the live action? But Is it on? I'm assuming it's on Netflix. I think Netflix has that, right? Last Airbender. Yep. Netflix. Thank God. Bet I'll check that out. Dude, you should check out the One Piece live action. The One Piece live action only has, I think, 2 seasons right now. It did a really good job, too. A really good job. People always look at it like, oh, it's a pirate anime. Like, man, it's really like, it's like an anime about, like, it's like a story about, like, friendship, if anything. It just happens to be pirates on a pirate ship. But it's not pirates like you would think. Like, it's, I think when most of us think pirates, we think, like, the most basic shit. But this is, like, a whole other level. I like it a lot, though. It's pretty peak. Also, because I'm biased. But they did pretty good with the live action. I normally think live actions are pretty shit, but that one was pretty good. Hopefully the Last Airbender's just like that, because I don't really like love live actions, but I don't mind them when they're done right. Don't mind it at all. Was there a cartoon of One Piece or of what? Yeah, One Piece is like a big anime. At first, it's written, it's like a drawn black and white in a book art and manga, and then it's animated. But now they have a live action for like pretty much anyone to see. I've been seeing all age groups watch the live action stuff. That's why I was mentioning it, because I think it's just one of those things that pretty much anyone could get used to. The cartoon aspect kind of throws people off, but then you get into like the live part of it, it's like, okay, okay. And the story's really good. It's just like, can you watch the anime, or are you more of a person who needs to see like real people? Which I get that. Some people just prefer that. Oh, you started it? Damn, okay. I truly think it's one of the most powerful stories you could ever watch. It is really long, but you'll see when you get like up to date, like why it's like that. And then you're like it makes all sense. It is really long though. I'd see why some people like start watching it and then don't finish, because it is pretty fucking long. But I just found it really hard to not finish once I started. Because I was the same way. I was like, man, I don't know, man. This thing's fucking like a billion episodes. But it is really powerful. And anytime someone asks me what is it about, because most people just think it's pirates and shit, I'm like, man, it's kind of about like friendship, really, but on a whole nother level. Plus, there's like some like deeper aspects to it. I won't say anything, but there's all kinds of cool shit. Welcome though, guys. If you guys are just now clicking in here, I saw some more people get in here. Make sure to drop a thumbs up if you're in here. Make sure to make yourself aware. Say hi. Yesterday we scalped Nvidia and Coin, and at end of day yesterday we got into a Microsoft short swing for obvious reasons. Today took profit. Chat did really good. Now we're just kind of chilling, doing some updates as we get closer to the inflation data that comes out. We'll have CPI and PPI come out this week, so It's one of those weeks where you kind of want to get a lot of your work out of the way and then let that stuff happen and then be ready for the afterwards movement. You don't want to be someone who's trading into the inflation data. It's just not, it's not something that we should all be doing. I mean, I can't control you guys. You can do whatever you want technically, but it's pretty low probability trading when you're leading into data that's actually being, people are actually anticipating on it. They're actually waiting for it, considering how important the interest rate stuff is right now, which this data directly affects. And that doesn't even count any of the Iran stuff going on. Though I am a little concerned with how oil is. Oil's like, I said 81 to 85. Where is it at? 83. It's like it's in the exact middle of the area I said to just stay away from. Like, you should definitely be cautious of big market movements when that's around there. 81 to 85, and it's smack dab in the middle. Which actually, I can go update that in chat. Caution in the markets with oil between 81 to 85 area. It truly is scary how bad it's all gotten. Piece of things, I mean. Oh, prices of things. Yeah, no, it is fucked. But hey, pay your taxes. Dude, you know what I learned about? I learned about the presidential expense. Dude, not even just Trump, but Trump, Biden, Obama, Bush. I'm not even going to go further than that. Just those four. Bro, I think if you were to do the math on how much money they spent on just, let's say, 3 months out of the 12 on like food for like, whether it's for them or their family or people that are around them or their friends or groups of people or people that are visiting or like people from their country, bro, if we use all that money, we could have done anything. It is insane. The money that they blow on all levels of our government is in fucking sane. But you know what the real problem is? Nothing's going to get changed because of how everyone treats each other. Everyone treats each other as if only one side is wrong. So nothing is going to change. That is the saddest reality ever. This is why I would rather focus on the stock market. Because as soon as you start thinking about all that shit, it gets a little depressing. And you know what's even crazier is people will be like, well, it's Trump's fault. Dude, are we really going to sit here and act like the president alone is the only person that can be blamed for our fucking government sucking complete ass? No. I'm not going to do that with Biden. I'm not going to do it with Obama. I'm not going to do it with Trump. Or do they affect it? Yes, of course they do. Duh. Like, we're not saying they don't affect it at all. But, like, Jesus, man. The picture's much bigger than one person. But the country doesn't care. They're too divided. We like to act like we care, but we don't. We'd rather argue. It's more entertaining to argue and be divided and be pissed off. That's what people want. Like you said, why would it get better? Exactly. It's pretty fucked. And you guys know me. I've been trying to do better about being an optimist about things. But I've learned it's just better to not pay attention. I know that's like really horrible advice probably, but like man, not paying attention has been really nice. Like it's really crazy how calm life can be when you don't think everything you think needs to be opinionated out loud. Just sucks when you do have kids and you think about how easy our parents had it. Yeah, I know. Every time I see those memes get posted where it's like you don't hate boomers enough and then it's like a picture of like them like I don't know, some sort of inflation joke. It does get me. See, I don't really get mad about it though cuz like like my mom for instance, like she understands too like it's fucking expensive out there. But there's so many families where people don't think that way. And they're like, well, you need to go work harder. It's like, what? What do you mean work harder, motherfucker? It's inflation peak. Housing is impossible. Wages are fucked. Like, what? You need something like trading to get ahead. Yeah, it feels like you need something like trading just to stay afloat. But you know what's sad? Is it doesn't even take trading options, though. Like, imagine if you were someone who just got paycheck to paycheck and you're like just putting in a little bit here and there over the course of multiple years. Like, yeah, you will be better off. But it's do you have the consistency and the sanity and like to stay in that, to stay doing that, adding a little bit here and there. Like that shit's impossible to most people. Yeah, I hate that statement too. Work harder is the worst thing you could hear somebody say in today's world, at least. Just work harder. Just make more money. That's why I don't really like that Dan Crenshaw guy because he goes onto Twitter and I don't even follow any of these people, bro. And I'd be seeing the shit on my page, and it's like him saying one of his tweets will be like roasting a Democrat, and then he'll be like talking about like how we're having to pay a certain amount of money for something and how it's expensive and how he's like just make more money. It's like, huh? Just make more money. And then he'll quote tweet that an hour later. A grown ass man in political power will say, I was just, he said the words, I was rage baiting Democrat. Brother, there's people on both sides in your comment section. Like, it doesn't take a genius to see that. And now that's just one person, and he's a pretty bad example, but imagine that with every politician and everybody's rage baiting. Like, what are these terms these grown ass people are using? If you're above the age of 40 in in a position of power in the political world, and you're using the words rage baiting, you need to find God. And if you are religious and you have found God, you need therapy. But like, it's insane how just dollar cost averaging could just save people's fucking future. But most people don't even hear that term. Most people think they have to get into options and make a bunch of money. That's why I've like calmed down the tone in my group. Like, I don't share gains online because that promotes options trading and gambling. I don't like you guys to do it either because it's just egotistical. And chat, fine, do it all in there. That's where it's supposed to be. But like for like our public appearance, we do need to genuinely be like, yo guys, options trading is like a salad. The dollar cost averaging, the long term investing, that's really your steak. Do you want to live your whole life on salad or do you want to live off some steak? And that's probably a pretty bad analogy or example, but you'll get what I mean. Trying to get your kids into it, that's honestly incredible. If I ever have kids or ever had kids, I would make sure before he can even speak English that he has an account open. And I'm managing that shit for 15, 16 plus years until he picks it up or her, whatever it is in this theoretical situation. And then you don't have to stress. You just got to make sure your kid's a little bit educated. Teach them a little bit of discipline, hopefully. Something I didn't learn. Something I was never taught. Something you were never taught. Give them something like that. I can't remember a single thing my dad ever taught me. Not a single thing. So definitely do different than that guy, and you'll be fine. And then hopefully, with a small chance of luck, the kid will turn out fine. Maybe even better than you. Who knows? Would anyone happen to know where I posted Amazon? Because I can't remember. I might not even have shared it, actually. Oh, that's a lie. I found it. All right, look. Look, I'm going to show y'all what I do. So I want you to see it. So if anybody's ever like, why is he going to Grok? It's purely to enhance the image. So look, I sent it to screenshot, right? Enhance image. Oops, I can't type with the damn. Do not change font, colors, or anything. Do not turn my profile pic into AI slop. Please. And now we wait. Isn't that interesting? Watch it still change something. It'll still somehow make my black looking Discord like bright blue. I don't understand. T-Bone Panda! It's T-Bone Panda! T-Bone, 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 T-Bone. T-Bone, T-Bone. And then we gotta go back here. And then we gotta go back here. Then we got, oh, wait. I might already have it here. And then we gotta go down here. Turning that into a song. And then we gotta go back here. Same thing here. Enhance. But dear God, please don't change anything else. Thank you. Always say please and thank you to your local LLM. Dropping in on my lunch break to say hi. What did I miss? Honestly, you missed a lot, dude. You missed a fuck ton, T-Bone. You missed a lot. We're never going to have a trading day like this again, and you missed out on it. No, I'm kidding. Pretty good, honestly. Kind of an expected pullback into today, but not really like, oh, bearish, we're going to hell. More like a slowdown in terms of like, you know, we've been moving up. We're tired. There's a couple things that need to slow down. A couple things need to catch up. What the hell is this tweet? Oh, okay. I thought that was going somewhere else as soon as I read go and touch grass. I thought that was going a completely different direction. Maybe some eyeballs. I have to say, man, Anybody who's just been paying attention and going through the levels and recharting stuff with me and like kind of making sense of the context and kind of talking about the process and kind of working ourselves to kind of understand what can happen next, I hope you've been eating, because the accuracy has been insane. And as always, credit goes to the levels. You and me mean nothing. These levels, they're everything. Answering someone from trade floor. Oh, Core Weave. I'm like, what the hell is this? Core Weave. Yesterday, T-Bone, we did NVIDIA coin scalps, and then end of stream yesterday, we did Microsoft shorts. Today, we took profit on those, and chat kicked ass, so they got a cookie today. Oh, he said by end of the year. I'm like, what the hell is he saying? He said by end of the year. Okay. That actually, maybe, I don't know. Pretty low chance, but it could. Never say never. No problem, T-Bone. And then I don't have any anime updates for you. I mean, oh, I did start rewatching Vinland Saga for some odd reason. I have no idea. I think I saw a clip, and I started having to watch it, which I don't know why, because I really hate the second season. But I'm gonna watch it anyway, and I'm gonna sit there and enjoy it, even though I hate it. I hate enjoying it. Is the manga completed, T-Bone? Or no? I've always just wondered, why is the anime stopped there? Like, there's no way that's the end of the story, right? Like, there's got to be more, right? Like, him growing wasn't just the ending, right? Please tell me that that's not it. God, I have hiccups now, dude. I keep doing that. I just get so nervous talking to you guys. You've never seen it, or you meant like to rewatch it? Damn, you really are a little manga nerd. I guess I respect. I'm just not as hooked as y'all into the reading, I guess. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong. I got pretty hooked on the FMA. Like, pretty instantly. I remember I read like 3 of the books, like, that same day that I got them. I was like, I gotta get through these. It's been done since 2025? What? So that's the ending then in the anime? No fucking shot. Think I read the first 120 chapters and never finished. Damn. Okay. I'm just confused on the whole, like, how is it supposed to end? Like, where is it supposed to go? There's 220 chapters. I think I read the first 120 and never finished. Jesus. Well, damn, you're no help. But that's not the ending, right? The one that's in season 2? That's not, like, the ending of it all, right? If it is, I'm even more confused. I won't lie, everything sucks when you refinish watching AOT. AOT is peak. It's not even my, like, it's not even one of my favorite, like, 2. It's probably top 3 for me. But it's not even my top 2, and I love it that much. Also never watched. I doubt it's the ending. Okay, good. Because I think when you see it, you'll know what I mean. You'll be like, wait, yeah, Bueller was right. There's no way this is the ending. There's no way this is how the story ends. He does have some pretty tough lines, though. Okay, so they only did half of it. Okay. 4 major arcs. They did the first 2. Third is in the works, so halfway. If there's any story that needs to be finished out of all the big ones that are popular, they really need to finish that one. Like, they really need to get those out. I feel bad for anybody who's like a really big Vinland fan, because the story is really good. It's just like, Jesus, man, give us more. You can't leave us at a growth arc. That's crazy. That'd be like if they came out with Naruto, right? And they did like right before like the big like the war arc, the Ninja War season, that those 2 seasons, part 1 and 2. Before that, they take like a huge break and they leave us on like this arc that's about like making a noodle shop or something. Like, God, dude, that would make people go nuts, and rightfully so. Time to read this. Time to read the ending. Yeah. Yeah, ditch becoming Hokage to become a noodle shop owner. Yeah. Dude, but did I ever tell you how I pronounced that word before I ever watched Naruto? Because remember, I was pretty late to watching anime. Naruto is the first big one I ever watched, and I remember before I saw it, there was this like unreleased Juice World song, and it had the word Hokage in it. And I remember I was reading it for the first time, and I was like, Hokage. I was like, what the fuck is that? What's a Hokage? What's a Hokage dance? And then I learned how it's actually said. I was like, oh, I'm stupid. I was like, the Hokage Pokage? Like, this is crazy. Now, I will say one thing. I don't think I've ever mispronounced Kamehameha. I think we saw that one clip together on stream where it was like people mispronouncing it, and it wasn't on purpose. I mean, at least I'm 99% sure it wasn't on purpose. And they were saying some crazy ass pronunciations. The Kamiyahama or whatever the fuck I heard someone say, that one got me. I started crying when I heard that one. Kamiyamama or so, it killed me. I'm trying to think of another word that really fucked me up for a while. See, I started off really weird. Because I did Naruto, and then I went back and I watched like this super old one, and I can't remember the name of it, but it's the one where he says "Omae wa mu shinderu." That one. I'm not gonna do the line with the voice. Fist of the North Star. That one is old as fuck, and I've been waiting for the remake to come out. Actually, is that out yet? Oh, it's already out. I'm stupid. It's been out since April 10th. What? Hold up. I gotta go find this. There's no way I've been lied to all this time. I might be the only person on the internet who likes this. It's right here, but it's not remastered. I'm confused. Am I missing something? Bruh, I think I'm being scammed. Or is it only on Amazon? I don't know where it is. I can't even watch it. It's not on Crunchy. I don't know where that's at. It's very confusing. If you can find remake A Fist of the North Star. It's funny because it's such a mediocre like style one where it's like super basic every episode, but it's like I don't know. I really like the vibes of it. I should probably watch Cowboy Bebop. That's another big one that I haven't seen. That I have literally only heard good things about. I don't think I've seen a single person be like, I don't like Cowboy Bebop. I've just never seen it. I remember at first the reason I didn't go see it though was because I was watching other ones and the name kind of threw me off and it made me think like it was like Cowboy Robots. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm not watching that shit. But then I slowly realized I was wrong. And that's not what it was about. But how's Cowboy Bebop? Is that good or no? T-Bone. Or anybody in here. There's all kinds of Americans that have seen that show. You recommend it? Another one I still need to see is Death Note. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what has stopped me this long from seeing it. When I've literally never seen a single bad thing said about it. I don't know why. I think it's because I get hooked on other ones too quick, and this one didn't hook me quick enough. I don't know. Death Note's an OG. Def should watch. Yeah, I need to do that. That and Cowboy. Maybe I'll do that when I refinish Vinland. I'll get on those next. It is a little depressing though, like I said, when you finish like AOT and you get caught up on OP and then you start watching this shit. Man, does it fucking suck. Man, are y'all seeing these SPY levels, dude? I don't think there's a day gone by where I'm like not surprised, where I'm like not impressed. And y'all let me know. Do y'all like it like this, where we're like kind of being a little bit more spammy with it on this channel, the trade floor, and then kind of keeping like the generalized stuff in here, where it's like here's everything that we're focused on, you know, that kind of thing, just so the information's easier to click to. Or should I just go back to spamming in my own channel and leave trade floor for everyone? It's just I don't want to leave trade floor empty and then someone go in there and like pay attention to someone else's post and they'd be listening to a member who's also new. Because some of you do type in like a way where it's like, damn, you sound like you've been doing this for years. So I don't want people to like feel that way. And then on the other end of that too, I don't want someone that's posting to feel that they need to be thinking about stuff like that. I don't want either party to be pressured. Some men just want to watch the theta burn. Let's do a quick little sector review. We know tech's been pulling back. We're just seeing is it's no new low though past that previous day, so that is interesting. Banks are still up near the highs. Comms cooled off against pretty good levels. We know that these were there. We knew it hit a good target. It's already pulled back all the way next to the next level underneath. Still above today's open, but only slightly. Discretionary is in kind of a spot where it feels like it can curl back up. 119s are a good spot to watch in case that breaks. That'll definitely indicate, okay, more downsides possible. Healthcare still around the all-time highs. Nothing to really mention on that one. That one just still keeps going. Can't really stop them, can we? And Staples cooling off under good levels, meaning tech can actually get some good movement finally, but you might not see it happen in the course of like 10, 20 minutes. Like, it might not happen fast. It's probably over the course of all of today. And that's if Staples still stays like that. And if they both stay like that, then VIX is probably rising. Which I didn't even... We don't really check that every single day, but I have had... Well, I have had to check this a little bit because every time Staples and tech are going the same way, this is going up. And I don't even think that has a correlation. But maybe it does. Who knows? I've never consulted any Google or any kind of search to figure that out. Let's see, though. Yeah, it doesn't inherently mean that. That's what I was. That's what I'm kind of saying. Because of the confusion or extreme macro cross currents rather than a direct mathematical spike. Okay, it's not. it's not directly correlated. It's just like it can happen, which I guess it's kind of how I was saying it because it did kind of feel that way. Where it's not like it's not every time I see that happens. It's just no, but here recently it has been. It's not really because of when those go down together that happens. It's just it means there's a lot of rotation happening, indecision, confusion. So it's gonna bring emotions and volatility in the picture. I was like, why is my triple Q chart all weird? I'm like, oh, I didn't click on it. That's the 10-minute. Trying to make it look like it's the one I sent, because it is the one I sent, but it wouldn't be if I didn't do the right time frame. Damn, good shit, Sandollar. I always say Sandollar because every time I'm about to say his name, I always say Frankie, but then sometimes I say Sandollar, and then sometimes I somehow mix those two together and I want to say a word that probably doesn't exist. And yeah, I sold 50% of the target shares today. That looks obnoxious. A huge ass oval on your screen. This is where this was my trade. Wait, fuck, I fucked it up. This was my trade. Fucking. I did that. I really like this too because it really involved just abusing the shit out of that Leland strategy. And then applying my own strategy of like, you know, buying a little bit here and there over time. The average was fucking great on target though. Cannot complain. If we ever see under 100 again, honestly, under 90 again, that would be insane. But under 100 again is already just value. That is a pretty good buy. I really, really, really liked it because of the Leland thing, which I'll elaborate further. It's just the whole break and retake of something. Like under 100, we were like, damn, this is crazy. Under 90, we're like, damn, this is crazy. Having shares at like 88, 90, or 89, or whatever the fuck we had them at is insane. All because of the break and retake. Break and retake. And it's funny because, like, this is more bullish than that one. This one has wicks. The other one didn't. So it's more bullish in that fashion. I don't know. I'm really proud of that one. It'll probably be a while before I smack one like that. It's not like Netflix. Netflix is like buy a bunch of shares while it's down, and then it'll catch up to its value. But that could be 9 months from now. So that one's definitely like, you know, just put a little bit in here and there slowly over time. Whereas Target, it was like, how are you at this price? You know, it's like, let me get a little bit more than just a dollar cost average amount. I wish I had more money at the time to get more shares of that because that was insane. But you can't think about that kind of shit because it's kind of dumb. It's hindsight, it's useless, doesn't help you. What will help us is just remembering the value for that chart. Broke pivot from watchlist after rejecting PDO. Eliminate short-term upside until we see base build. I don't even remember where PML's at. I knew it was above the low. Should I do a picture or no? Probably not. That would be kind of cool to show that off though. Alright, sorry. I was doing a post for my channel. I was trying to keep it clean because I want to do just like top tier posts in there. Make sure to go check out the levels channel guy. Add a blue check mark if you go in there. Just sticking to stuff that I posted in pre-market stream and the TA that we've been going over live, and then also from the watch list. But I wanted to go do a cool little context post for people who are only in Discord, just to kind of show them context. Instead of just saying, how'd you not know we were bearish, just kind of going over why we were bearish, what caused that, just from the chart's point of view. I could also add a whole lot more to that with sectors and all kinds of stuff. One thing that was a little concerning to me just to start the day was tech, just because of how it was split. Semis were up, but they weren't really like flying off the handle. They were in resistance. They've now fallen out of it. That was a really big thing that was going to tell us what direction we're going in. Software started the day dumping, picked back up, pulled back down to the support. You can see they're now curling back over it again. So not really helping each other out at certain parts of the chart, and then at certain other parts of the chart making good strong moves for the market. But still really not that crazy. Another big thing that led to this too, though, is just the fact that oil is up and oil keeps going up. So that is a problem, as that means, you know, pressure on the market, bearish pressure, as you guys know from the live streams. And then you throw in your other sector stuff, and it's not like anything was flying off the handle. I mean, these are up, but they're not a huge part of the market. They're not going to carry the market on their own. But yeah. So I wanted to give context on that. And then here on SPY, just to kind of read off the notes, how we know we were more bearish than bullish with context. We broke the pivot from the watch list after rejecting previous day open, which I don't know why I zoomed past that. Previous day open. Right here. Or I'm sorry, that's not the previous day open. I typed that wrong. That's the previous day high supply. I don't know why. When I mark things like that, I just assume it's an open. I mean, it is the open of a candle, but the previous day high supply opened at that perfectly. I need to go edit that, actually. I don't know why I did that. But again, the way we mark supplies in here is you go to your previous day high and you mark the high to the open. And then you can, if you want to add a rectangle, you can. If you want to just do what I did and draw just a level, that's also fine. You don't have to. You can do whatever you want, whatever you visually want to look at. So one thing is, like, it was nice and bullish, the fact that we opened at that, but we needed to have like something happen to get over it, right? Just getting to it does nothing. Pulled back. Sorry, I was coughing. Rejected, had a good 3-bar play to the downside. Pushed down. Didn't even get to the low right here, right? I mean, we almost closed right here till we had that end of day pump right here. So they did push past the previous day close, but didn't get past like the higher low of that close. You know what I mean? So, because again, the low. So it didn't really break anything super significant. Got a good kind of balanced move up. And we know to be bullish and bearish from here. So getting movement back above this was a good early sign. Getting these two candles, honestly, isn't that bad. We just need to get some sort of positive sign to follow these candles. We didn't get anything on this candle, nothing on this candle. We're still holding. It's still a good sign. Good push up. But what did this push up do? No real strong show of hands over anything. You know, it's nice seeing this here, but it definitely is, you know, after getting this, you're still waiting for something to be like, hey, get me up, get me up. Also, during this time, it might be a little confusing if you're just staring at SPY, but this is why I was trying to go over that stuff with you guys with sectors and semiconductors versus software, is that it was actually really horrible timing because this really wasn't helping, and that's when this was pulling back. So it was like, damn, the thing that was up is pulling back, and the thing that was, you know, slightly up is not really helping anymore. It's not going up anymore. What the heck? So that was a really big issue during this, kind of the end of this, really. And then you could see when they started working together, the impact of that. A little bit of consolidation, but overall they did continue down, and we are past the main target I had for the day was 771.25. 770 is still on the plate, but if you somehow started shorting from anything up here and you're still in a trade, like, you're not complaining about what target you're at. I promise you that. So just in terms of like how to know to be bearish or where to be bearish from. Oh, I can't delete that because I changed charts. Damn it. And not just like, well, green candle over level, red candle under level, like also covering what levels they're breaking though. You know, these are very important levels. We've been going over for multiple days now. From the larger time frames as well. You guys can see it in the levels channel. But then after that, rejecting previous day high supply, eliminate short-term upside until we see a base build. We broke pre-market low and previous day low with lower highs under the key pivot. 771.25 target has been hit. That was on my notes. Now we're looking to see, can it get to 770, 769.11? 770 would be a more passive target than this, just of course because it's closer. But that was also what we set on the watch list today. I just now added 769 because I kind of just wanted to see what's the 50% between this level and this level, just to kind of put something else in between since it's already fallen a little bit today. You want that 769 level? You still might get it. It's pretty possible here. I think something too that some people need to remember too is, like, if you are missing out trades on some of this stuff, it's really not that big of a deal. It's an inflation data week. If I don't catch another trade, I'm not going to complain. Yo, what's up, guys? Terry Bud here. Oh, new lows. I would like to say, though, it is still kind of crazy how we haven't even actually broke the low yet. We're just still working to get there. Which I think that's the reason why I like the 770 a lot more, too, when I was doing the watch list, is because, one, it's a psychological number, but two, it does actually line up pretty close to this low. So it making it down here is pretty significant. And I've been on the 15-minute, but if you guys switch over to the 5-minute, you can see too, it actually did do a midterm retest. Not just visually under the recent low, which honestly is super clean as well, but if you go from level to low of the first move that broke level, you know, after the structure, because you have drop, base, drop, But then you have drop, one candle up. It looks like a single candle retest, but it is actually a midterm retest right there to kind of indicate like, yeah, it's still down. In case you were someone who was shorting early or you were trying to chase it and you were like, how do I make this make sense without freaking out? Oh, of course. But yeah, if you guys are in stream, make sure to drop a like. Hopefully you guys are doing okay. It is lunchtime, so I guess most people are probably chilling right now. I was going to play Contexto early with you guys here, but I kind of wanted to see if this was going to make it to 770. I'm already done for the day, honestly, after the Microsoft thing, and I feel like I've done like a billion updates on all of these charts, and it's kind of my fault for posting so many charts. But it's okay. I just hope somebody in chat's getting something out of it or learning something from it or seeing direction more clear. I hope nobody's getting too big of an ego and people are just kind of focused on the system and doing the levels correctly. And if you guys have questions, throw them out. Like, I'm always happy to talk about them. That was loud. Practice one strategy. Start with small account. Work my way up. Fuck that. Let's go plan B. I've got banger posts on here now. Some of these are like old memes that I've just like reposted from my old pages. But some of them still apply to today's market. So it's like, damn. New low of day on SPY. Oh yeah, I keep reposting this one. I had a lot of fun making this post because it's super basic. Super straight to the point. Looking at one of your trades that's not performing as expected. True. Oh, this. Hold up, can y'all hear this or no? Does it play that volume? Let's see. Let's pause the music. Okay, it does. Y'all gotta watch this one. This shit is funny. Coming home to your roommate who guaranteed the play was going to be a double beat with raised guidance, but the stock gap's down 10%. This shit had me laughing.
Hey. How's it going? Sorry, I probably should have just Googled it. Hey. How's it going? Sorry, I probably should have just Googled it.
That one was too good. What my girl thinks I'm looking at online versus what I'm actually looking at. MU charts and Michael Burry Substack. Trading advice be like, winning more trades than losing is how you become a profitable trader. Yes, the floor here is made out of floor. That's a really old template. It's so fucking good. Oh yeah, public claims declaring the U.S. and Iran deal was close, imminent, or nearly finalized 38 plus times. Crazy. Don't cry. You're bearish? Wall Street is giving Nvidia $500 billion and you're bearish? That shit's too funny. Still seller friendly. And it's down again today. It's at 63,436 now. So it's not even down that bad, actually. Not even 1,000. Semis and software. I've been going over these for a while because the disparity was insane. Yeah, right here. The tech disparity couldn't be more clear. You have semiconductors like finally turning up, right? They're like ripping back up, taking a low. This is a break and a retake. You have a bull. This is actually a bullish kicker in disguise, and then you have a gap up technically, but another bullish kicker. This is it's insane looking. And then on this chart, it's kind of already done that. It's up and it's consolidating. It's almost like it was waiting for its friend to catch up. So that was something that we were watching. And then you could see here, ripping back up continuously. And honestly, even to this day, we are still fighting this fucking level. To this day. By now, these are up here. Software continued even more, even without semiconductor help. Now you can see here on the weekly, like they're over it, still kind of struggling to show better signs over it. Like we need to see more information over this going into another week. And then this one, just super bullish. Maybe it has a little bit of room above. Could definitely see it needing to test this level first, if not, kind of situation. And then you can see, even to now, still struggling with this level on semiconductors. And then software, they did slow down. They actually broke that level, came back up, retook it, and now they're back up. And in today's world, it's, you know, up against that and rejecting now. So software has been kicking ass. Avgo is another one I've been watching a lot too. Been getting into that a little bit. I've been enjoying some of these updates though. It is a lot of posting though, I'm not gonna lie. Half the time I'm like sitting here like, all right, what do I post next? What do I need to remember? Instead of just like, all right, fuck this, I just want to trade. Damn, Nvidia. I was like, why do I have extended hours on? And it's not. It's a rectangle. I was freaking out for a second. Oh, I guess I could turn the music back on. All right, let's check out some of the trade floor posts. I see Terry in here. Had an old level 70 or 770.45. Sorry, I'm tired. We're at 716.43. Tresma out and the balance chest at 745. Butter my biscuits. All right, yo, Terry, with this one, were you trading this or you were just looking at it hitting a level? You were shorting to the 770? Or you were, sorry. Hold up. God, I need to sleep. Or you were waiting for it to bounce so you could long it. What were you looking for? I'm assuming you were shorting. Okay, puts. I was like, okay, that's what I thought, but the wording here kind of confused me. So I was like, chose my out on the bounce of that, which I guess I understand that now when I reread it. But at first I was like, wait, he was waiting for it to bounce here. I was like, that's insane. That's like actually gambling. But you weren't. You were shorting to it. That makes sense. And yeah, definitely check out that levels post. I mean, you're in here. You don't need to check it out yet. But I made sure to post like an informational, like, hey, this is why we knew to be a little bit more bearish. Also in the pre-market too, if you guys ever want to be like, well, let's see, was Bueller talking about this even before, or is he just saying this late? You can check it in the pre-market part of the stream. You can check it in the watch list before the market's open. I'm not making this shit up. I focus on a few charts and then that's it. I think why we have a good grip isn't because the levels work. Yes, the levels are good, but it's also because I have an understanding of like the rest of the market though. If I'm just looking at SPY, of course I'm going to miss out on some moves because I'm not going to understand how it's doing that. But like during this, I was explaining earlier in my review like how this could have been seen as like, oh, this is bullish. It's holding the level we need to hold, right? It's like, yeah, but if you were just clicking through your sectors for even just 5 seconds, you would have instantly realized like, wait a minute, this is weird. And then also oil doing what oil's doing today. That should already be like an initiating red flag. It's like, that doesn't mean get puts. I'm just saying don't be so lenient to get bullish plays so quickly when there's so much shit going on. And then levels wise, sector wise, it was kind of telling us that something wasn't right. Like something was off. And you hear me say that like 50 times in today's stream. Like it felt uneasy. It felt off during a lot of this movement here. Then it started to open up more. Why is that? Because things started to trade the same direction for once. Up to this point, everything was just kind of like ranging or bouncing while other things were falling. Like they were all perfectly keeping each other in balance, but oil being up at the same time is definitely a red flag. Another red flag was rejecting previous day high supply, which is just the open of the highest 5-minute candle, if it's a green candle. Open, seeing it reject this would have been nice to see something hold this, or like, yeah, I didn't even draw what was 50% of this, but like 50% of that first drop. Yeah, like holding anything of this candle would have been nice, but it didn't. Like this candle's so just prominent, like it's so important that like we need to get a percentage of that candle. We couldn't even get that. Like I couldn't even say like, oh, we're over good spots. Which I'm not even saying go short from here or go short from here. I'm just saying like these were red flags that popped up slowly over time. And then if you guys remember yesterday's stream, we already kind of had a really big red flag from the most important sector on the market, tech. Tech was just kind of telling us like, yo, there's something here and there's something here. It still hasn't even dumped. And we said that yesterday. We're like, we're not really expecting this to go down and hit like, go down and hit like the low all in one session. No, we're just mean like, hey, there's definitely some red flags here. It could see it push away from this, maybe get to fill that gap, maybe just to get to 50% of this candle. Like, who really knows? Is this shit still going down? What's up, Firewater? 55% profit, I'm good, but damn if I got when I chose to just paper trade to occupy myself. No, you're good, dude. Don't beat yourself up, Terry. That was a good rep. And you knew exactly what it was doing. You just got to be sure of yourself. Make sure you value the right levels. You understand what should happen after something breaks, like current day open and previous day and stuff like that. You did good, though. You did good. Now, to get back to Fire Water. Fire Water Divine Paradox. Fire, water, fire, water. All right. What'd you say? If we make it to 696, I'll freak. I think you were saying 769. Yeah. 769. I was just fucking with you. But yeah, 769, kind of on the table. It is under the one level. We were like, okay, it can hold this. So that is one thing. Another thing on the chart too is the Friday low. We do have a Friday low. I think that's Friday's low. Yeah, Friday. So, but that's around 770. My two targets for today were this level and right here. So I'll be honest with you, I'm already kind of satisfied with the drop. If it was to just kind of go up and base from here, I wouldn't be shocked. Nor would I be mad. I guess I could circle that for people to see between here and here. Oh, what the hell did I knock over? Oh. Oh my god, I almost deleted that on accident. That was about to be the fumble of the century. Yo, Gary, if you're still here, Dondu just realized. He said, "Why the F is my PFP an anime photo? It did not look like that on my end." That's so funny. What's up? I lurked all day. Oh, Helly 769. Yeah, very possible. And then this one isn't really a super special level. This one is if you take a 50% from here to that level, it just kind of gives you something in between. So we're not sitting here saying, yeah, let's go down to 767 today. No, I mean, that's definitely on the plate for the week. But for today, probably not. This level is also kind of a far reach, but the fact we're even this close to it is crazy. Being under this level is nuts. Rejecting it would be crazy and would give it more probability of actually making it to that level. It is already lunchtime, though. I'm glad you're here, though. How have you been? How have you been? How is it over there in the fire water side of things? Also, your profile pic is like instantly recognizable. I wouldn't even need to read your name to know that's you in the chat. So far, so good, though. Are you in the Discord fire? By any chance? I think you are. Oh yeah, you are. Damn, you got here in August of last year. That was like the best time for so many stock picks. Here, I'm going to give you something. Don't tell anybody. Oh, you won the core. I forgot about that. I always forget who even won it because I know like a few people won it, and then it was like, all right, see you guys later. All right, check that out when you have time. Take your time to go through anything you see in there. But yeah, welcome. Did I have a chance to listen to that link? What link? What are you talking about, Willis? Is there a link I was supposed to listen to? Oh, from the one you messaged me? I think I listened to some of it. I don't think I finished it. Yeah, I definitely did not. I did start it though. Honestly, my thing, and it has no hate to anybody's information, I just don't like getting mixed up with thinking about other things. It makes me unfocus. But I know it had nothing to do with like, well, it doesn't mess with your strategy. I didn't mean it like that. I just mean like, I don't like to change anything. I like to stick to my guns. But no, I do need to finish that because I think I was enjoying it actually. I think one night I was up super late and I saw our DM and I clicked on it and I was listening to it. I don't remember when that was though. But it was super late one night and I had no business listening to something like that. But I do remember I enjoyed the little bit I listened to. I forgot how goated like audiobook style stuff is. I remember in school when they first started giving those out. It was like those tiny things, and you plug in the earphones or whatever, and you listen to it. It's like a book the whole time. I forgot the first one I listened to, but that one was so good. I do prefer like holding the physical thing I'm reading, but at the same time, sometimes it is kind of nice just having it in the audio. Oh, you do it while you're okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's probably the peak time to listen to something like that. Honestly, going from point A to point B, and you're like, you gotta kill some time, but you don't want to just sit there and just stare at the fucking windshield. Like, no, that's smart. Listen to it a couple of times. That's funny. Yeah, I don't have any podcasts. I think my thing, and this is why I don't like Spaces on X. It has nothing to do with like platform. It's just like if I'm talking, I want to be able to show at the same time. I mean, I'm sure I could do like something with just talking about it, but I do prefer like the hands-on. Hey, look, I'm doing this. Look at that. This should happen if this happens here, and this sector does that. This will happen if this happens though, and if that happens here. Everything's connected. It's funny too because we don't even go over like bonds and all that stuff in here either, and that's like a whole other macro. Welcome though. If you guys are in here, make sure to drop a like on the stream. Tons of updates today. I'm not gonna lie. I've been posting so many charts, going over a ton of different updates, making sure we kind of go over things a couple times to make sure anybody who's in here understands whatever. It's not like it's super complex, but it's just nice to go over things again. The sectors were definitely helpful. Software, semis. The early red flag yesterday at the end of the stream with the whole XOK sector, the most important part of the market, the tech sector, kind of giving us early red flags. And then today having oil pop up again, which was already a red flag because we knew the further we moved from 81 to 85 and no peace deal happened yet, the closer we would probably see more news come out. 2 days later, here we are. More news has come out. So oil between 81 and 85 is an issue. It's at 83.17 right now. Not even to mention, too, the dollar holding 99.58. That's not the greatest. Bad news, my port is still on the up. Just here to mark my... I mean, it's not really bad news. It's more like stunted against the news. Like, things could get worse from here. But why it's not worse is because we also have data coming out this week that, you know... So there's a lot of shit to look forward to this week. I typed it in TradeFloor as well, just for anybody who might be like, yo, what the hell? But inflation data, semis and software, you know, if we ever see those move together in like a more directional fashion, and then oil, of course. So there's a lot of different things to look forward to this week and moving forward. Yeah, I mean, if we're down here and we don't push lower on any more of this news, you'd have to assume all-time highs come. But who knows? Fire, I'll tag you. Fire, this one. This one. The white one. The white one. That one. But yeah, welcome. I mean, welcome. Yeah, what's up? What's up, dude? Cheers, see y'all soon. Whoa, you're leaving? Dude, what the heck? Who am I supposed to talk to? Just leaving me alone. I see how it is. You make a little money on whatever tickers you're trading and you just ditch. No, it's cool. No. Go. It's cool. I'm not mad. Why would you think I'm mad? Yo, Terry, my motherfucking goat. I can't tell you how much it means to me when I see people retweet this shit. Thank you, bro. I worked my ass off. I almost said something way worse for this damn article. And it got almost 9K views. Pretty cool. This one did. They fall off from there pretty heavily. This one, which I like strategized this one. When we had FOMC happen, I posted this. I was like, guys, download this. Make sure you study it. Check it out for the next day. Next day happens. It literally works to the T. Literally works to the T. And then I did the Candlestick Handbook, which is just copy pasting a bunch of shit from an old handbook guide. And then I did the same thing with this. I found a really old, cool, like psychology thing I would message or like write out. And it was a lot of my rants. And then I like put it into one big summary post and I like made it like make sense. So a lot of that's in here. So I appreciate you. Yum yum. I keep yawning, I'm sorry. Alright, now have I made any of you yawn today? I've yawned about 100 times. How a motherfucker sleeps when he's swinging Microsoft shorts. No problem. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. You're actually the GOAT. Firewater, have you found it yet? If you're technology stupid, it's okay. You just gotta tell me. If you already found it, I'll shut the hell up. I just want to make sure you got the package. You did, okay. Oh, that was Chris that waved high. That wasn't her. Or him. I kind of forget who's all a her and a him in here anymore. Nope, should I copy paste? Wait, so you don't know where the main Discord is? That is you that I just DM'd, right? When I click your name, it says you're in my server already. Bueller buys. You might be looking at a different one. I don't know. So you need to find the white one. The one that's got the white icon. Here. I don't want to leak our DM. Here. This. I want to find that icon. It says you're in 3 of my servers. It says you're in this one, that one, and that one. I don't own any. Those are like different gaming servers. And then all you have to do is just check out the different channels now that you can see more. For a second, I thought I gave the wrong person it, and I was like, oh boy. And I know you can see it because when I search your name, you've definitely typed in here. Yeah. But what you didn't have is this. You didn't have these. So you don't see a whole lot. So I was giving you these because you're always here. Oh, not that. This. So now you can see like all this. You could see this. I don't know which one of these are private. I think this one is. And yeah. And then all of these, of course, too. But you don't really need that. But yeah. So I was just trying to show you like what you have access to now. But if you still haven't found it, then I don't know what to tell you. We need to help you. I do a lot of posts in all these channels. I do a lot of posts in my channel levels. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I have a perfect gift for this. Never go full potato. But if you're having a problem finding that, just let me know again. I just want to make sure you find all that, because you have access to more stuff. How many of you are a him and how many of you are a her? Do we have a lot of hims in here? We have a lot of hers in here? Any in-betweens? NVIDIA. You're a him? Nice. I'm also a him, in case that wasn't already established. Welcome, other fellow hims and fellow hers. This song's depressing. This song makes it sound like you just broke up with somebody. This is called Romantic? This sounds sad as hell. Romantic. 1 second, I'm grabbing water, but I can still hear you guys if you say some random shit. I'll hear it. I am back. What link are you talking about? That link before I sent you a message doesn't relate to what I did. By the way. That was the link that got you in the course server. It's okay that that link's invalid. Because you're already in there. Just to again remind you. This one is like we don't really type in this one. This is like just like a lot of saved info. The old courses are in here, trading strategies, bunch of random shit. Not really random. This is all the like super important shit. And then this is like the main like, hey, we're typing in here. Why is it still showing you in my search bar? This is like the main one that we're like typing in every day. Just so we're like double clear on that. But yeah, like welcome and shit, dude. Dudes and dudettes. Shit reminds me of playing Zelda. You know what's crazy? When I had my headset on and I was walking around and I could still kind of hear the music. I was thinking about like what game does this remind me of? Because it does feel like a witch hunter type like song. I don't know why. The witch hunter. Zelda though, that's accurate. That's right down that alley. Does kind of feel like a Zelda type song. You know, I looked it up years ago. You could straight up listen to like Dead Rising, Fallout, and Zelda music without getting like copyright screwed, but now you can't. So I missed the golden era of like stream. I probably could have done it in the beginning of my streams, like way back when, but I don't think I ever played music back then. And if I did, it wasn't good. It was like god awful music. You're all whistling loud. That's funny. Yeah, I need to find another playlist though. We've been jamming this one for like almost 2 weeks now, and I'm a little pooped out on it. Wait a minute. You know what I didn't type? Gaming. Oh, let's see. It's either going to be really good or really bad. I'm leading towards the latter. I don't know about that one. Maybe not that. What the hell did I just read on that comment section? Oh, now my YouTube's all fucked up. There we go. Classical music used in Squid Game. Oh, I do kind of remember this. God, that sounds awful. I don't remember the music sounded like that in the show. I thought this said Ashton Kutcher at first. Whoa, what is this? So far, so good. Let's see when it changes. Dude, this song is some Puss in Boots type song. I was gonna say, is this rejecting? I saw a red flicker in the background. Is there any funny things to look at on Twitter? Please tell me someone funny's been posting.
In Russia, they're unmanned, and they deliver from like explosives all the way to little water bottles to the troops hanging out in the trenches on the front line, and it's moving really fast.
How far away do you think we are from potentially even driving being considered illegal because it's dangerous?
I would guess right now a Waymo is roughly 100 times safer than a human driver. When you judge it by the type accidents that cause bodily harm, airbag deployment, all the way to death. And it is a singularity. It is an exponential expansion of what's happening with AI and other technologies, Bitcoin and blockchain included, and robotics. And the weird thing about a singularity is you can't say where it's going, right? It's an exponential expansion. You don't know where it's going to go. So for me to predict the future, say 5 years from now, is completely impossible. We have flying cars.
Bro, y'all need to relax on that shit. 5 years is crazy. No funny post. Wow. We're really just in the trenches right now. That's a good way to get my stream taken down. Play a trending SD Kid song.
Can you send NDAs to all of our campus leads? How many employees do I have starting on Monday?
Confirm which companies on LinkedIn you're currently parsing through.
There wasn't anything to learn. It was just like bringing on a coworker to my team.
Something really cool that bot can do is actually watch how you work and then be able to record what you're doing and then summarize that into a real workflow.
It's not using your computer, so you can keep doing work in parallel while bot is working on another instance.
For almost every other AI product I've used, the output is in the chat. With bot, the output is somewhere else.
Having an actual computer instance that has the
God, dog, bro. We're really just coming out with slop left and right. Dude, none of this stuff's going to be good for a while. When will people learn their lesson? Everyone keeps saying the future's here, bro. I've been hearing that for fucking 7 years now. The future's here. The future's not here. The future's in the future. That's why it's called the future. All these AI implementations aren't going to work until we're fucking, like, not only better at it, but more used to it. GTA 6 Insider claims it would be next level and completely different from previous games. Bro, please tell me someone said water is wet at comment. Nobody said it. Wow, great insight that is. That's funny. Why am I following a quant? Get the fuck off my timeline. Chicken Joe is my quant. What the? Bruh. Bruh. Bro, I'm I'm lost for words on that last one. Bro, what the fuck? Why do I keep seeing people I've never seen on my timeline before? I swear Twitter would be following random ass pages on my behalf. Alright. Back to watching Spy potentially make it down to a new low of day. Oh, I don't have to go update it. Oh, he posted Apple. Ryaku, where you at? Damn, what a fucking move. Oh, okay, you're in here. I was like, I'm gonna show him what I have. That's just going from the first move, right? High to low of the first dip. I think so, yeah. And then came back up and perfectly tested it. You know, it's crazy. I can't even tell you how long I've had this level. I've had this level here for a while. These two levels here for a while, and I've just left it like this. Because I knew, like, if it ever falls from here, it can go here. I didn't expect it to do this, though. So it'd be down under it, and then rejecting. And because it just did a lead test on the daily. Just not where we would have wanted it. Very clean, though. Or let me go back to 15, much cleaner. High to low? Okay. Good shit. That's all you need. That's all you need, React. You did it, man. You did it the right way. And you know what? That's all that matters. and you did you trade that, or are you just looking at that? Didn't you trade something today? What did I see you trade? You saw my futures post for you, right? I put it in the futures channel. Which, actually, how are those doing? Yuck. Yuck, get this off my screen. I have to say, it's doing pretty good. Monday. Lower high. Breaks. Lead. This is like, since you're breaking it after holding above it, you're looking for lead test. Got lead test. Now we're down at support. Now we're looking to see if support breaks or not to make it further. If it does, GG. NASDAQ. Yeah, I remember this was a pretty key area from Friday. Monday open here. Good move up. Very similar to SPY 2, where it kind of gets a good move above something. Lower high. breaks, but isn't bearish yet. You know, you're definitely like, oh shit, red flag, rejects. Kind of looking for that lead test now. And even now, I think it's doing another one. Yeah. If you go from level break to low. Charts are charts, man. Don't let anybody tell you different. Oh, but I trade futures, and that's different from what you're probably doing, right? Hey, brother, it's a chart. People like to act like shit's special. Shit ain't sweet, yo. Yes, I literally charted those future levels as soon as you posted and took an overnight long. Damn, you're a goat. I closed Microsoft at 43%. You scalped it or you swung it with us? I think you're saying you scalped it. Took Tesla off pre-market high, but didn't get moved higher, so closed for 5%. Hey, small L is a fucking W. 5% L is nothing, because that's something you'll get back easy. That's a W. Oh, you did swing it. Oh, okay. I was like, man, he probably scalped the shit out of it. I bet. Bet, dude. Did you post that and I didn't even see it? I just don't even remember who swung, to be honest. I'm so tired. I know I got Chris in there. We got ESB in there. Dondu and Leland. And D-Touch. You're telling me you were in that as well? Fuck yes. I'm really happy too, because it seems like everybody did fine on it. Everyone did better than me on my own swing. Waking up late was your savior, bro. That's what I should have done. Yeah, I sold it too early because I got scared because I kept checking SPY. Even though right before that I was like, oh, I just need to watch IGV and I'll be fine. I still made money, but I could have made like double or more than double. But it's okay. Everybody in chat ate on it. And that's honestly just as important to me right now. Because it's not like we have like 1 million people in chat. But we do have a lot of people in chat who are straight up ignoring a 9-swing win streak. Can we just all think about that first? There's so many people missing out on some of these. And if we're being honest, if you go back through each of the swings, none of them have been really that scary. A lot, like pretty much every single one of them. You go check out the chart and check out before I entered, and you'd be like, yeah, I could see why he sees that. It's never anything like super complex. It's never anything crazy. Good for you then, bro. I'm happy to hear that then. Here, I'm taking a screenshot of yours to save for the channel. I was saving all the people from YouTube chat in the channel. That makes me happy because we had over 6 people in that. Which I think is crazy that all of you guys entered that one, but not the other ones. Microsoft, out of all of them, y'all got some big balls, man. I appreciate y'all, though. I'm glad I got out initially because my brain was like, hold. No, yeah, I definitely don't. When you get to the first target, like just... Especially with how you approached it. You woke up late, got here, and it's like at target. Like, that's just like, alright, well, see you guys later. Good night. Back to bed. But then I remembered pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. Yep. Which, that was still a good gain, but that was like a same week. So you don't really ever want to do anything more than just selling the next day. Anything more than that, and you're really gambling. People really underestimate that. Because all it takes is for it to go wrong one way, one candle the next day, and we're down, you know, we're back down to break even almost. All it takes is that sudden shift in momentum to screw it. But you did good, bro. You did perfect. You did better than I did. And I'm really happy we had so many people in that swing. I gotta be careful now, though. People are actually entering the swings now. I gotta be, like, on my shit. Which, to be fair, I have been on it for, like, 9 swings in a row. Or 11 in that VIP. So hopefully people check those and review those and see, like, okay. just to kind of understand like how it all works. But I'm really proud of that one though. Also because when you look at this, it's not just like, oh, it's short just Microsoft. No, it's because it's up and because we see this slowing down. It's not even, it has nothing to do with like we hate Microsoft, we're bearish on tech long term. Like, also this chart gives us information for the other part, for the rest of the market. Like, this is a huge chunk of SPY and triple Q. So if this looks like it's slowing down, then that gives us info for triple Q going into the next day. You know, making it easier for me to be able to like be like, yo guys, watch out for these SPX levels. We know we're down. We're just kind of looking for rejection. And then it goes down for, you know, so we get the signal, then we look for good clean rejection, and then it makes the trading easier because you know you're bearish. You're not sitting there second guessing it. I just realized I spelled that so wrong. Yeah, I really enjoyed a lot of the updates and posts recently. I feel like I've done a really good job. I've been holding myself to a pretty high standard in here, and I don't want to get too egotistical, but man, I'm fucking proud. All the fucking loss of sleep and all the people I talk to in here and all the streams and all the posts, all the videos, like it's awesome. I'm just happy to see it all working. Pigs do be getting fat. The song's a little sad too, isn't it? Bro, thank you for saying that. I feel like I'm in Toy Story right now, bro. This song is throwing me off. I feel like I'm waiting for Andy to come write his name on my fucking foot with a Sharpie. Oh boy. I feel like I'm going to meet SpongeBob. This one's called Heavenly. I'll be the judge of that. Oh, it's romantic. We're not listening to that. Another romantic. That's the whole playlist. Looks like the Bears are still in control, guys. I mean, we already knew that, but seeing more continuation down right now. No new low of day yet, but keep that on watch as we're closer to 770. Swear to God it is, bro. I was literally about to say it. We got 90s cartoon background music going. Yeah. It's slim pickings here on the YouTube music. Let me tell you. Sometimes I'm convinced I would just be happier with no music on the stream. But I've been getting like a little bit more views and subscribers, and I'm almost positive it's because there's background music instead of white noise. So I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. This week, though, we've definitely had less people in streams. I'm guessing people aren't trading as hard this week, which I guess that's a good thing. But it is a little weird how that happens. I can't lie though, these last few weeks have been pretty fucking awesome. Alright, this song needs to be changed too. I feel like I'm a deer about to get hunted. Like I'm witnessing Bambi's last hope. Oh yeah, it is back to school. Still though, we don't have a lot of younger people in my chat. We have like, or maybe some of the newer viewers might have been younger. Most people in my chat are actually a lot older, which I honestly am so thankful for. Could I make more off subscriptions and YouTube membership if I, you know, bowed down to the idiots? Yeah, sure. Would I lose my sanity though? With the fucking 1,000 idiots typing and screaming and all kinds of shit in chat? Probably not. I'd probably lose my sanity pretty quick. Actually, that is a huge reason that led to my burnout too, dude. We used to have like, Trade Floor used to move at the speed of light at one point. And I hated it. I hated it. I slowly learned I did like learning small things about people in my chat so I could remember who they were. Like knowing like small things about people, like Ryaku, he fucking loves the 15-minute, like, I don't know, the types of trades people like, oh, this guy loves lead test, oh, this guy loves midterm retest like me, oh, this guy loves base builds, oh, this person loves trading this person loves trading that ticker. You cannot learn that about people when there's so many of them spamming the chat. And I'm not hating on people who do have a lot, like, good for them. You're probably killing it, but damn, dude, that was impossible. That was a huge burnout for me. Music's ass. What happened, man? Classical YouTube audio library. Come on, bruh. Come on, Brotherton. How's this? Piano Classic Audio Library. No copyright. Fuck it. We're sending it. Sounds alright to me. I'm gonna put some of you to sleep, but you know what? It'll be fine. Apple complete. Huh! Great find on that dip, good sir. You might have found the reason SPY's moving so much to the downside again. Because I was like, what's moving? I guess we could take a quick look. Tech is moving lower. Honestly, as expected, since we lost this level, I think all of us were like, yeah, if that level breaks, we're probably screwed. Oil still hanging around 83. I need more people to pay attention to this channel, dude. I be seeing people struggle on days that I feel like I'm laying things out super clear. And then I'll see those same people kick ass when I'm not even here. So I know it's not an issue of them not being good at trading. They're clearly capable. It's not that they're bad at trading. I just think sometimes they lose their focus. Not saying I don't. I definitely do too. I mean, you guys hear me on stream every day. Talking about the most random shit. I wanted to get the perfect screenshot. Those are my 2 targets for the day. I won't lie, these signals have been pretty clear. Pretty clear. Pretty clear. Is there anybody in here who is struggling or just needs to go over something to kind of take their mind off things, or wants to know why we thought we would have a red day today, or maybe not to this extent? You know, I have targets here and here that I was looking for, but any further and I'm like, damn, this is crazy. It's like a cherry on top. But is there anyone in here who needs like help with anything, or is like struggling, or is like, Bueller, I hear you talking, but I don't understand what you're saying? Let me know what you want to talk about or whatever to go over, explain, or cover. As long as in the realm of like what we actually do here. I'm not going to sit here and try to cover things I don't actually use, because I don't want to speak on that. That would be guessing. $7.69.20s now. This is crazy, guys. You know what's cool too? Check out the watch list. Who's all in here? I want to actually make sure people get this, because this is important. Who's all here? Main thing here is like, look at what I typed. The pivot is that small combination up there, those 2 golden levels, 773.55, 773.34, right? But notice what my break above is. Was that my break above level? No. Was that the level that needs to hold for me to get calls? I mean, yeah, it would help, but no. Notice the trigger level was actually the open of, or that high of that other day, the meat of it. I didn't set it at the pivot. But then you see the below the pivot, because at that point we probably have retested down. But yeah, kind of cool. Did not set the break above at that, because then that would be a little confusing. It helps dictate direction, but it shouldn't be like the single thing you're using to be bullish or bearish on things. Yeah, pretty good week, man. It's only Tuesday, and I feel like we've already gotten everything we could ask for. Oh, I need to zoom the chart down. What am I doing? In case it dumps more, don't want it to see the bottom. It's almost 140. I'm not going to look for a swing because we're getting closer to the inflation data. So we'll have to see how we are closer to then. By end of week, I might have a swing on Thursday night or Friday, but I don't know. Still got about an hour and 20 minutes before the close. I guess we'll see if we get to 769 again by end of day or break it, or still has plenty of time in the day, but also could just fizzle out and sit to the right. Retake a 770 could ruin the fizzle. If you guys are still hanging around here, you're the fucking real one. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Kind of just chilling now. Seeing where the day is going to close. I guess I could read out what news is left for the rest of the week. So this is today. Tomorrow you have CPI. The next day you have PPI. Just a bunch of inflation data pretty much. So be careful of that, since that is on the table again, with oil between 80 and 85, or sorry, 81 and 85. That's a big bit of a pressure on the market. I think the dollar's still green. Yeah, the dollar's still flat, but green. And then apparently the Strait will not be opened until Iran's conditions are met. Just reading that one word for word. One more like on the stream and we have 30. Can we do it? Can you dig it? Might actually finally get to see semiconductors go up here short term. Who knows? A break of this level, though, would be pretty bad end of day. Excuse me. Software important level 103.81. I believe that's the PDCP. Can't really mess up the chart. Alright, so outside of this, why else is this so attractive? It's gotta be the weirdest setup I've seen on McDonald's in a while. Now the fun part. Watch this line up with exactly with what I'm about to draw. 246.15. Okay, it's not going to. I was gonna say if it lines up with this 50%, I'm gonna be pissed. I do kind of want to keep both of those together though for an in-betweener. Throw that in there. Dude, this song makes me think I'm being hunted. Like, what the hell? Had like some increasing like high frequency at one point. The hell was that about? See, I have nothing above it now. I feel it feels naked. It's because I didn't add anything from before. But I need to keep it outside of this level and this level. So that'd be here to here. That lines up. Of course it does. Load. Oh, fucked it up already. Low to high. That doesn't count. Because no new high was made. Low to high. Low to high. And that's good. All done. There, now it's not so naked up there. Ooh, that doesn't look good for you, Boeing. That doesn't look good for you. I was doing my best to skew my vision. Something I do to trick myself is I hide the current price while I chart. I am honestly impressed to see it up against that so perfectly. I was curious to see how that would work because this is basically just a, if we go back, this area here, it's the 50% of this gap, which is important because it hasn't, I mean, I guess it was filled, but it doesn't matter that it was filled or not. It's just a good pivot point. As we all know, gap 50% is pretty awesome. And then the other one was when we marked the 50% of this fat ass green candle, which is pretty important because it moved it up back after COVID, and then that was like the last badass candle that chart had. So it's kind of an important top to have marked, and it's against that top mixed in with that 50% gap. So that's why I was looking at it like that. For anybody who might be looking and be like, "The hell's this guy charting? This guy's crazy." Look, I am crazy, but at least you understand what I charted now. Nothing super complex, super simple. Keep it clean, keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. What do you guys think? Higher or lower than 770 for the close? You think close above 770 or below 770 today? Let's do a fun little poll. Start a poll. Close above / 770. Above. Below. Alright, YouTube poll. Get in on it. I can't vote. I think if I was to vote, I would say that we finish above 770. I guess that was me questioning myself. I guess I'd say above. Kind of a tough one because it's really not that far now that I think about it. What's 30 cents? What's 30 cents to a beast like SPY? But yeah, click on the YouTube chat and click on the YouTube poll. Let us know what you think it's going to do. It's just a fun little poll. Nothing serious. You get to live after. No money's taken from your pocket. Just a fun little guess. Talking about SPY, by the way, not Boeing. If Boeing was ever at 770, I would lose my mind. I'd lose it. I'm on the 5, dude. I keep transitioning to the 5. Go back to the 15, bro. %, say above 770, 50% say below. I probably should have said 769.11, but then everyone would have said above. I feel like that'd be too easy. 770, it kind of gives it some, you know, some give and take. Because right now, in this exact moment, you'd be like, well, of course it's going to finish above it. Who's to say in 40 minutes it isn't at a new low of day? You know what's weird? Someone can run for president and vote for themselves, but a YouTube streamer can't put up a YouTube poll and vote on their own poll. Isn't that crazy? Yo, rained out. That's good news, right? By the way, what's up, Maddie? Maddie Ice? Maddie Ice looking Maddie nice. Hey, that just means you have time now. That sucks, though. You know what? We never had that term when I worked, though. I'll be honest with you. You're a really good boss. Because when I worked, there was no such thing as a rain out. There was if it's raining or not. You're working no matter what. I remember this one time. We were working on this outside thing on someone's house. I don't even remember what it was. And it was so cold outside. Like, it was almost freezing. You know, we're in the South. Like, we get cold quick. But it was actually almost freezing here. Then it started raining. And we couldn't just leave. We had to finish working. That shit sucked. I remember when I got in the truck, dude, my hands didn't warm up for like 30 minutes. Like, my hands were like solid object. Like, they were frozen. What do you think, though, Maddie? Below or above 770 for the close today? We're doing a little poll in the YouTube chat. Where would Maddie Ice put the close at today? Give us a special feature. Trying to get shit done but can't fight Mother Nature. Yeah, you really can't. What kind of job was it again? You might have told me and I forgot, and I'm sorry if you did. Going there soon. Heavy rain and lightning, so we worked through drizzle. Yeah, drizzle's not bad. Yeah, it's when it actually sounded like a hurricane's coming. It's like, okay, I need to go in. I'll go above end of day. Hulk candles. Firewater going below for shits and kicks. Nice. I can't sway the vote. I can't say what I'd vote. It's kind of like illegal, I think. My YouTube channel will get deleted if I do that. I can't sway the YouTube poll. Installing some raised flower bed blocks and cup. Oh yeah, so actually a bunch of shit outside. Not even just outside, but like that would be annoying to be working outside while it's all doing all that. Well, damn. Yeah, if you guys are in Maddie's area, make sure you give him business. If we find out you're in Maddie's area and you don't give him business, whew, hell will be paid. Hell on earth. They don't know you like I do, Maddie. Give them a chance. Like, go easy on them, please. Don't break their kneecaps like you did the last guy. It's a massive job mansion and the landscape got out of hand. We did 4 sections last year, back to do a couple more. Probably 20 some. Jesus Christ, that's huge. Why are you looking at some order flow stuff? Hell no. I literally have friends that own an order flow website and I don't want to use it. I don't care to use it. I'm sure order flow works. I just think it's a bunch of people really be trying so hard just to get to the same outcome as some caveman like me. I didn't put any fancy terms or hard ass way to do it. And we've taught people flow in my chat before because we used to like post it and shit, but flow's like, eh. You just need context. You don't need to sit there and stare at what orders are going in and out. It's just such short-term thinking. I just don't like order flow. Just bid a huge raised patio and wall job as well. Sounds promising. Have more work than we can do. To be honest, gonna cut off for the year soon. Oh, it cuts off like that for real? Damn. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably stop calling someone named Matty Ice too. I mean, who knows how many callbacks this guy's had. I'm kidding, of course. I'm sure you've had probably close to none. What if we closed exactly at 770? Wouldn't everyone be wrong? I guess I didn't account for that. It didn't even cross my mind that I should be thinking about something like that. One callback for the dumbest shit. Lawyer out of Chicago, so what can you expect? Wasn't satisfied we didn't roll the molehills in his yard? What the hell does that mean? Roll molehills. Oh, the stuff that people do to like... Okay, like fixing grass or turf. You tried with that stuff and what the hell? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on order flow because people use it and do fine with it. I just think most people who are sharing it as much as they do aren't doing fine with it. It's just for the colors and the exciting look of it. And like I said, I literally know someone who runs like one of the larger order flow websites, and I'm sure I could ask him for free login and all that. I just don't care. I think people get caught up in trying to do too much. I'm pretty simple. I find what works for me and I stick to it. I don't know why more people don't, do that. And if order flow is your thing and that's the thing you've stuck to, then, good for you. Like, that's not like what I'm attacking. I'm not attacking order flow. I'm attacking the shiny object syndrome that it brings to most people. I am not one of those people. I like shiny objects too, but not some shit like that. Oh my god, is that the Gary? We were there to address the ruts in his yard because my construction company was paying the bill out for his commercial events. Wanted you to fix the whole yard is kind of crazy. I'd be like, yeah, dude, we're like, we're a little bit more professional than just yard guys. We don't do grass repair. Like, did he have turf? Like, if he had turf as his yard, I could maybe understand. Basic ass yard? Like, are we being serious? Yeah, that is crazy. I voted above the 30-minute is a possible 3. Oh, you said but the 30-minute is a possible 3-bar play. Great, guys. Gary just called new low of day. GG. You had me in the first half, Gary. I'm pretty sure Whale Stream just closed up shop, so Flow must not be going too crazy. I'll send pics. Which one's Whale Stream? I know of Unusual Whales, which is not the one I was talking about. The one I was thinking of, I can never remember the name. Quant something. Quantum Flow? Quant Flow? It's the one I showed you on stream not long ago. That's the one that someone I know actually runs. And he's doing fine. I can at least speak for him. I don't know about Unusual Whales, but they seem to be killing it. To be fair, Unusual Whales is like famous now, though. They've made like cultural impact. Like, there's famous people who know who Unusual Whales page is. There's politicians that actually pay attention to the page. Oh, DM the dude's yard if you care enough. Bet, let's see. Watch it be the most basic yard I've ever seen in my life. Damn, y'all went crazy with it. Why didn't he ask y'all to do that when y'all were clearly fixing this part of the yard? And it's like, he could have just been like, yo, I'll pay y'all extra if y'all do this part too. It's just a yard. Holy crap. That's a backyard, isn't it? That would piss me off more. What does this song remind you of? Why does the guy's house look racist? That house has definitely had you know what in it before. It's kind of funny because you're in the north, but it's like, it's kind of funny because when you see a house down here, we're like, damn, that's a racist house. But like, we don't mean it that way. We're just saying because it looks old as hell. But that guy's house looks just like the ones I was talking about. He does own like 50k acres. Both the house look like plantate. Yeah. We might be onto something here. Oh, I see people are voting above now. You guys sure are some late bloomers on the votes. Price starts moving up and you guys click above. I see how it is. Holy shit, I need to change this song. Oh, come all ye faithful. What a crazy name for a song. Dude, what the hell kind of songs is it making me click now? We went from like normal sounding songs, like, okay, that's good background music, to like, to genuinely questioning my reality. Dude, this one too. I'm not touching it. That's pretty funny. Let's see what we get again. Man, if Leland was here, I can hear his voice, dude, in my head. I can hear Leland's voice just talking about this. The fact that it went up, held a higher low, probably at 50% of something. I'm not even going to bother drawing it. Goes up, holds down, is holding this now. If that breaks, though, there's no way that doesn't get to low of day, because it should hold up fairly towards close. I don't know, though. There is 47 minutes left. 46 minutes, 50 seconds. Gotta get down to the second here. Because it should hold up or sideways at the very least. Just off that price action alone. But you know how it goes. Yo, what's up, guys? Matty Ice here again. Today, we're going to be talking about the stock market. $10 votes and 70% say above. 30% say below. You're dipping out, bet. Be safe, Maddie. Thank you for tuning in when you could. Sorry that you got rained out. I know you're probably like actually bummed out because for some reason you're weird. You actually like your job. Appreciate you though, dude. Hope you have a good one. We'll miss you and stuff. If you want to play Battlefield, hit me up. FIPO's in another country, so I'm solo dolo on Battlefield. I didn't even have energy to play the other day, dude. Every time I do these full day streams, I go chill and then I come back. Then I have the energy to like just want to go post more charts, and then I like burn out again. And then by that time, it's like, all right, I gotta go lay down. By that time, it's like 1 a.m. The time just be flying. What's up, the chat? How did y'all do today? Somebody tell me about their day, damn it. 45 minutes left in the day. I think I'm going to cut the music off because this shit is... Unless y'all want the music on, but this shit is... It's something. Jesus, will this phone chill out? Bull is up today? Finally, holy. Just the beginning, though. I feel like it's still too early to call this out. Looks like the people who voted for above were correct. least that's what it seems like so far. I'm gonna end the poll. What was the pin message today? Oh, that's right, the Carter Marinate message. Some genuinely decent advice that anyone here could use. Truly a man of honor there. Am I not crazy for thinking this is about to just start ripping over the next month and a half? I could see McDonald's in 90 days. Maybe even higher, who knows? Or lower, it could be completely off. It could be at fucking 200. You know what, chat? Should we do a stream-only trade? Try Face ID. Like, brother, I'm right here. Is it roasting me? Alright, I say we get, or I'm going to get, a December 18th, 3:30 call. At 169. You could fight for 1.67 if you want the meme number. Fuck it, maybe I will post it. Oh, actually, 1.69 is really good for that spread. Yo, what's up, guys? Here, Gary Herod. Gary on the charts. Scary Gary. Anyone in stream taking that swing signal, or are we chilling? I do shorter term signals. This is a very rare occurrence. Keith, good to see you, bro. Have you taken any swings before, or is this one of your first? You know what? This guy interacts with like every post on my page. I need to go to his page. Marketing man. This guy comments and likes everything I post. I don't know if he does that to everybody or not, but I'm gonna go give him some love. Let's give him a couple likes here and there. Kind of defeats the purpose, but whatever. You have? Okay, never mind then. I was gonna say this is definitely not a good one for someone like taking one of their first from the chat. But if you've done some in the past though, fuck it. Yo, we should reminisce in that. What? What did I even just do? I thought I opened it. Oh, I probably opened the file location. Not proud of the latest one. Could have taken way bigger advantage of that, but I think what makes me not so mad about it though is because of like how well chat did with it. So fuck it. Because sometimes I'm sitting here and I'll make like some pretty good swings, and then I'm like, did anyone catch that with me? And like this one, and nobody will speak up. I'm like, what the hell? Nobody took that with me. But this one, it was like the opposite. It's like I was the one pussyfooting, and everyone else kicked ass on it. So Can't really be too mad, can I? I could be coping a little bit right there, but it's okay. You tend to cut them early? Like in a bad way, or you mean like typically on swings you get out of them early? Because it's kind of hard to get out of mine early. A lot of mine work either the very next day or the day after. It's very rare we're stuck in a swing for more than 2 days for the style of swings I go for. Now, this latest one with McDonald's is a completely different story. How many swings you got in here now? 3, 11, and then Mickey D's will be 12. Cut them early when you're up in profit. Like too early? Like too early where it's a problem? That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, is it an issue or... Because nobody goes broke taking profits. And honestly, you need to listen to yourself. If you're telling yourself, if you're able to tell yourself, like, yo, I'm up, I don't need to exit just yet, let me manage this a little further, blah, 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 you know, and then you're sitting there afterwards saying, oh, I'm cutting it too early. I'm cutting it too early. Like, that's just a sign that either you're oversized, the play's too large, you might be targeting something that's a little too far, meaning making you think it's insane you won't reach it, so you cut it early. There's something there that's telling you something, though. Damn, I kind of spit right there, dude. But yeah. Gotta listen to yourself. And when it comes to the chat stuff, like, I set pretty passive targets. If you're going to take a swing with me, stick to my targets. We don't hit a target, pay attention to the SL. I always explain where it's at. I even move it down when we're up in profit so people don't feel as, you know, loosened about it. Like, oh my God, it could go up and fuck us any second. At least if it goes up, you take smaller gains. So there's something to take away from that, though. Honestly, oversized for the account at times. I had leaps in when it was at 90 and cut early. Honestly, leaps are really hard, though. You really shouldn't try to treat leaps so lightly. I don't know if you do or not. I'm just explaining from my perspective. A lot of people genuinely believe that you should just buy something because it has a lot of time. But you really can't just buy leaps on anything. Like, you should really only buy leaps on, like, something that is really far from its value and you think it's currently about to start finally recovering back up. And you want to give it extra time in case it's not yet time. You don't want to just buy it just because it has a lot of time. And that's something a lot of people do. And it kind of leaves open like a little bit more downside for their trade as well. So, got to be careful with those. If you're doing them a lot, you shouldn't be doing them a lot, is what I'm trying to say. At least that's how I like to trade. You know, I don't like to do that kind of stuff a lot. I stick to just doing short-term stuff because it's a lot easier to manage. It's almost like the day trading stuff. It's like kind of just looking for good positioning, a good candle to give me confidence, and then I want to find good risk reward. You know, find that at different parts of the chart at different time frames, and then try to keep it short term. But good sharing that though. Thank you. Seriously. I have been just talking to myself for a little bit here. But I'm glad to see someone else, see what else they're up to. Just listening as I put my engine back in my Suburban. Bet. Stay hydrated if it's hot out there. I don't know where you are, but I'm sure it's pretty warm. It's pretty warm where I am right now. It's on the warm side. Hopefully get some more short-term swings out soon. I'll probably have to wait until after this week, honestly. Like, maybe I could find one Friday and post one Friday in chat, but tomorrow and Thursday should be risk off days, unless you're doing, like, quick scalps. Like, scalps should be fine. They might be a little bit more expensive, but they'll be fine. Swings, though, It looks like the people who voted for SPY above 770 were cooking. Oh, let me go put the polls message. Go put your click on there. Oh, I put them in the wrong order. I gotta fix that. All right, there we go. Go into the polls channel. Let us know how your day was. Been doing pretty decent recently. Doing pretty decent recently. Yeah, let us know how your day was in there. North Dakota, we have been warm but finally cold. Oh, wow, the 80s aren't bad. That's like the temperature where it's like, it could be better, but it's like you're not really complaining because it could be worse. That's not bad at all. Here, I'll tell you the temp here. Let me find it. Let me lick my finger and stick it outside the window. Where's the app? I don't even know where this shit is. Oh, here it is. It's 93 right now. And that's honestly not even that bad, but fuck, dude, it feels so much hotter. Let's see, what's the... Oh, that's near the high of day, too. It's the high of day is 94. Oh, it's 94 now. Let's see, how do I see the feels like? Yeah, the feels like is between 95 and 103. It's fucking hot. It's because it's humid here. Hot as a bitch. I think now, since I've reached this many swings, I think I should finally do a really big video. What does anybody in here have any opinions on how I should do that, or what I should do, or how it should be formatted or anything? Because the last time I did one of these, it was a lot of work, but it was worth it because it did really well. And honestly, it was a pretty good video. But I kind of want to go through these because it wasn't just win. Like there was some struggle. Like I would say the two that definitely had to get like micromanaged to keep them green were Netflix, and then my mistake was this one. It's still green, and chat did better than me on it, but like we can go over the struggle of that too. That one was pretty easy. That one was pretty easy. That one was pretty easy. Just didn't make as much as we wanted. And then we could, I guess, like this. Like we trimmed fucking huge. We probably could have had a better runner stop loss on that. We could talk about that. Be like, well, this is what we could have done. You know, that kind of thing. So like, it wasn't just straight up like, oh, we're fucking killing it every time we touch something. Like there was definitely some ups and downs within the trades too, even when we won them. And then I was sweating bullets the first two trades because I was like, damn, bro, of course I moved them to VIP, and now I'm losing 2 trades straight. And that was after like my last trade in normal channel being a loss. I was like, all right, we'll move on. We'll just move this to VIP finally. Because that was the whole point, is I was posting for like 6 to 8 months in my like main levels channel, and I didn't see a whole lot of people interact with them. So I was like, fuck, I'm going to bring it to the VIP since there's a lot of people in there and I don't really do a lot of posting in there. So I wanted to bring value to them. Besides just like signals and stuff, like whatever. It'd just be cool to have like extra posts in there. You know how that should go. So, but yeah, how should I go about that? Like, should I just like go over each chart, and as I'm going over it, have like the Discord post pop up, or should I just go through them? Because I feel like unless I don't show the Discord post, people are gonna be like, well, where's the context? Yeah, like timestamps and context. It's kind of nice to have that. So I think I'm gonna have to go back through and like screenshot all the entries at the very least, and then show the exits and then go over them, like kind of all at the same time. But that'd be a pretty long video because that's what 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so that'd be like, I'm not even gonna lie, this would probably be like an hour-long video. I kind of want to do it for that reason because I kind of like doing the longer content. I don't know, that could be fun. Plus, it'd be cool to highlight the win streak a little. I don't think I've had a win streak that long in here. I think like 4 or 5 was our best. 1, 2, 1 broke, 1, 2 broke, 1, 2, 3 broke. Damn, we were losing. It's crazy too because I've shared my like results and everything every single time, sharing people like, you know, look, like you can lose trades and still be fine. You just need to not lose trades big, I guess is what I should have said. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, dude, 3 is like my best. 3, lose. That one's huge. That one's okay. Hold up, we got a streak here. This is a huge streak too. Look at that. Oh, it's the same trade. Never mind, that doesn't count. Yeah, I guess 3 is the best streak. Oh wait, here we go. Here's 4, 4, 5. Wait. Hold up. Here we go. Oh, I guess that one doesn't count because we lost more on the runners than we did the fucking trim. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was the best up until now. That's definitely the best. And now we're at 9. McDonald's going to ruin it, though. We'll probably have other trades before we finish McDonald's, though, so that's why I didn't put it here yet. What did I change? Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to template that. And I don't really watch other people's content, so I have no idea how the fuck other people do it. I do kind of in a chaotic way. I'm like, all right, let's throw up this chart. Let's look at this. And then we go through the setup and then that's it. Like, it's just clear cut. I don't really, I mean, I explain it along the way, but I don't clip my streams to the part where I should probably have clipped everything and just put it in a big video. But God, that would have been a lot. That would have been painful. Wait, 770. Guys, it might close below. Yo, what's up, Maddie? What? What was I saying when you said that? Or what was I talking about? I posted a longer term swing, Maddie. Like a way longer term one. But I said I'm not going to do any more short term swings until probably Friday or next week. Just because inflation data comes out tomorrow and Thursday. So if you're looking for some short term ones, you let me know. Because I'll be letting you know when I find them, brother. Insert my goat. Nah, bro, don't even say that ticker in my chat right now. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. I can only imagine right now what the... Alright, I'll look. Why did I look? I mean, to be fair, I followed my strategy, but it is crazy looking back at something and seeing it up another fucking, like, $18. That is pretty nuts. All right, while the market's about to close, I'm going to do an end of day update, and then I'm going to clip it, upload it, send it, and then we'll chill and chart something if you guys want, or play Contexto, and then I'm going to end it. I don't think we'll play Contexto. There's not a lot of people here. Where is today's PDCP, or today's CP? It's kind of crazy that I actually might need to put another level underneath. I mean, technically, though, if we're breaking this, it should go down here. But we could be really smart about this and just go from there to there and do it that way. There we go, like that, yeah. To be honest, I'm a walking contradiction. I balance family time with drug addiction. Key pivot was 773, 34 to 773, 55. Today we pushed so low. The midpoint will be key short term. 77191. Below 769s or 767 and 763.75. All right, send that. Done. Just to make that screenshot a little easier to read. One second, I'll go through a couple things. All right, got that. Where's the midpoint of today? I just realized something isn't on that I need on. Open high, low close. Thank you. Thank you. That one's pretty simple, actually. All right, SPY, Triple Q both posted. Swings posted. All right, now we'll do an actual market update for everybody on stream. And then I can cut it, and so I'll send it in case somebody wants to watch a small recording of it. All right, who's all on stream before I begin? I need to hydrate for a second. Market's about to close. Don't forget to go vote in the polls channel. Let us know how your day was. I hope I see a lot of do not trades or greens today, because I feel like today was easy. But if people have rules where they don't want to trade on certain days because of certain conditions, I could see why maybe they don't want to trade on inflation data week. So, and watch, this will close right at 770 because we did some stupid poll in the stream. I can't believe it's actually like right next to it. Aloha. Oh, I'll check out RBRK in a second. Right. Oh, here, I'll look at it real quick before we begin this. Rubric. What the hell is this? Damn. Okay, you had me chart this at some point. I feel like it was back here, though, when we charted this. I can't believe it actually did all that. No, that's impossible. I wouldn't have charted that far back. It would have been somewhere over here. I don't know where. Peep the Emperor's Smile, bet. Is it another stock pick? I can't tell you how many... Oh, you're the GOAT. I was going to say, I can't tell you how many times I've shared your... I mean, it's not yours, but you know what I mean. This. I can't tell you how many times I've shared this on Twitter or Discord or in stream. And then I tell everybody the same thing. You always tell me like to check the bottom here for like pretty cool names. Because it is an interesting thing to think about. Find some gems down here. I need Netflix up here. But yeah, I always like going over that one. Because it's just kind of cool to think about. Apparently there's an easy way to see that on TOS. Is there actually? I wonder where. A year-to-date list. Where would that be? Probably product depth. You know, I don't even know why this is here because I never even downloaded the Bookmap extension. All right, let's get started on the update. And then I'm going to see who's all still here, if they want to hang out longer or not. And if not, then we'll end it there. Under the scan tab. I'd have to look around at that later. That's interesting. No, I didn't even know that was a thing on here. All right, so let's get into it, folks. Let's do a quick little market update, kind of talk about what's happened, what's next. I've already done all this in the Discord. It's already posted. Everything's ready to go, so everybody's good on that. But I wanted to do this at the end of the stream, just kind of have a little recording for anybody who doesn't really care to look at text content. Maybe they like video, you know, whatever. Everyone's different. So excuse all the in-between crap here. Main focus that we're looking at here is this level here. when we came up, when we hit this fib extension and we came back down, it was very important that we kind of expect some movement back up, and we did. To start the week, bit of a 50-50 candle, which honestly to be expected because we didn't really have a real reset day last week, last week on Thursday or Friday. It really was like a relief bounce. It went down into support, had a relief bounce, really good strong data in the week. This Monday, bit of a 50-50 day, but against key levels. So rejecting 773.50. Today was a really, really big kind of short-term signal for us to at least be a little bit more bearish than bullish. Even when we came down here on this first try, we were even talking about how, there's still some bullish presence here. They're not breaking any new lows yet. I don't know why that's looking like that. They didn't break any new lows yet, so we're still expecting kind of that upside potential until we see that move get followed through. And that finally did happen on that second leg down. You could see they came back up here, held pretty well. A really big thing for us too on the intraday. It's deleted now because we don't really need it right now. But the big thing for us too to start today was the open of this candle. This is the supply of the previous day high. There's a bunch of videos and stuff on the channel about this. But basically opening at this and not breaking it just kind of gave us that early sense of like, all right, we don't need to do anything yet. Let's just see how this happens. And it pulled back instantly, came back up, gave us better signals here. And we'll go over that here in a second. But moving forward, you guys understand that it just dumped. I don't need to really go over that. Daily time frame, sorry. Daily time frame, still getting bearish signals here. And you're about to see a lot of this stuff on these next couple charts I go over. Bearish candle here, 50-50 candle into a bearish candle. So going into tomorrow, if I was to give you like a chart that had absolutely nothing on it, your main key thing to look at is the 50% of that dip, the 50% of the fat ass green candle, which these are two of the levels that you already have on your screen, and then the 50% of this candle, the previous day, which I guess is lining up with that level. Nice. But basically these two levels are going to decide direction for you tomorrow. If we break above this, there's a good chance you're seeing a better recovery. We aren't falling down further. If we get up to this, it's just seen as an average move because we're below it. If we don't break any lower at first and we do move up, that's a good first area to look towards for further direction. If we do just fall further on the other chart, just to show you everything, we have another level down here at 769.11. It's just a 50% between here and the previous level that we already took off the chart. Just to kind of make it a little bit more passive. And then we have further levels as well, and further levels up in case we recover and keep moving higher. So a bunch of stuff to look at all at once, but I wanted to dumb that down and just kind of show everybody this POV and just kind of show them like it really is just two levels that you're focused on for short-term direction. Right now we just happen to be below it. So we'll see if we can work back towards that, see if it can reject that, see if it can push over it, see what's going to happen. And then we're going to go over triple Q here in a second, and we're going to go over what is going to help or hurt these charts, what's going to help or hurt the conditions that we see on these different charts. Go to triple Q. So triple Q today, really clear selling pressure today. Same thing for them. That wasn't even the high of day supply for them, but they rejected a very similar lower high over here, similar to SPY. Broke down under the 722.11, pushed down into a low, and they actually did make a good push towards the lows. You can see here Monday's lows right here, and they actually pushed through it. Whereas on the SPY chart, you can see we didn't quite get to it at first, and then it kind of built under that level. So tech was definitely a little bit weaker to start the day, and that was definitely present, that was definitely apparent. We'll go over that here in a second. And then even after it made its first dump, came back up before 10:30. 10:30 is about right here, which is about the end of the first phase of the day. We had a really good recovery move back up, but still seeing that selling pressure pop up. Not only do you have a close over and a close back below the very next candle, which is a break and retake, a 90% entry, liquidity grab, whatever you want to call it. There's all kinds of names for it. That is very bearish. And then getting a follow-up bearish candle kind of adds on to that. So seeing this honestly isn't that surprising when you piece together that it did just kind of recover, fail to get over, and then give you a bunch of bearish candlesticks. So patterns with positioning give you good clear insight. And then from there, story was written. You can see it just went down to the next key area, held it, made a low, bounced, has been holding ever since. And kind of in the same similar sense as what I just showed you on, fuck that chart, on the similar sense as what I just showed you on SPY. You're going to be doing that again for tomorrow on triple Q. So go from the high to the low, and that's the main key level we're kind of looking to see this work back towards and try to get over, and then go back to your daily, zoom in, Oh, my hand. And then same thing with the thing we did with SPY. 50% of that green candle. And then of that first dip when it made a high to the low, that 50%. So we're kind of looking at like 3 levels that are all really close. On SPY, it's like 2 levels really close by with SPY price like really far below it. This one, it's already in the key area. We're looking to see if it can get back above the previous day control point, this level right here, the 50% of previous day. So that'll be a big tell to see if they can have pressure to potentially move up. Now what we're going to see, now that you know what the conditions are for this chart and this chart on both bigger and smaller time frame for everything here, we are going to be looking at what can hurt or help these setups. What's going to hurt or help or take away from this setup here. So you can even go to this and you kind of have the same similar thing. You can see it's bouncing. It's got an area that needs to kind of prove itself over. If not, then it's going to definitely struggle. If it does push over, we have areas as well as from the previous day too. We could probably take away in the similar fashion what we drew on the previous day high supply on SPY previous day. Here on Triple Q, the lower high of today after the break under the open. Right here at about 722. So you could even set another passive level in between if you're a scalper and you want to kind of have an in-between target, not just aiming for the top of the area. That would be a good passive in-between secondary target. All right, now that you guys have all that, let's get into the sectors. Let's get into the things that make these things move. All right, first off, XOK. So when you're looking at SPY, you're looking at a combination of sectors. When you're looking at Triple Q, you're mainly looking at K and Y, discretionary and tech. So we're going to go through K and Y so we get Triple Q out of the way, and then I'll cover the rest in order of importance, but also just in order of weight in the market. So here, XOK, these were highlighted. We took them off just because we couldn't see shit. But bearish candle, 50-50 candle at resistance. So slightly more bearish, but only a little bit. And then another bearish candle. So we knew going into today that we had red flags everywhere telling us, hey, this could pull back down. This could bring us some selling pressure. Let's see where this can go. So a lot of us today were looking towards the 50% of this gap to see if we could get to that. We ended up opening against this and then pushing back towards that, and then even pushing lower under the previous day, as well as hitting the gap fill. So why am I drawing that? As well as hitting the gap fill. So they did a really good job of getting to an area. Now it's about, can they get past this? If they're going to sell off more, are they going to stay bearish under today's 50%? Because now that's going to be super important. I guess you could leave both of those, but this is the one that's important. I guess you could do both of those. So going into tomorrow, tech either needs to hold here to show buying pressure to get towards the top of this zone, which again would still keep us in a range, or it's going to break below this or reject off of this. Maybe it's below it already to start the day and it rejects off of it to push down toward this side if it isn't already just selling straight to it in the morning. And then you can kind of make the same signal from here. If we break this, we probably are selling off a lot more. You do have a larger time frame target here. The open of this candle as well. I'm sure even the 50% of this candle somewhere like right here. But either way, now you have kind of clear signals that, you know, we're up, but we're ranging. So it's not really bearish. It's kind of what we said yesterday and today. It's not really bearish. It's more of a slowdown signal, right? Things have slowed down, but they're in range after popping back up. I didn't mean to say propping. So a couple of short-term levels to keep watch, just kind of going into a day-to-day kind of thing. Larger time frames, though, we are bullish, but we're up against resistance. So not really much you can do about that. And that, of course, plays into this. The reason that that's so indecisive against a good level that it needs to get above is because semiconductors and software just can't get on the same page. So here's semiconductors, your most important part of tech. They've done a good job of getting up to resistance. They're having trouble staying over it. They even look kind of weak right now, even to this exact day. So they still look like they want to take another visit to 518.50s. So we'll see if they do that or not. If not, and they do push over this, it's a very good chance they work to the lower high of this area right here first. And then we can see if they want to get up to the 570. So that'll be big to look for semiconductors. Go into your, and if anybody asks in the comments or anybody asks, why am I using SOXX instead of SMH? You can use either. The reason I don't want to use SMH is because you're basically just looking at NVIDIA. If you want to go look at NVIDIA, just go look at NVIDIA. SMH is a fifth of SMH, sorry, let's say it backwards, is NVIDIA, right? When I look at SOXX, it's at least split apart a couple other stocks instead of just two. You know, because you're pretty much just looking at NVIDIA when you're looking at that. So it's like, just go check it. So I wanted to just see something that's more spread out, not as aggressive as SMH because it is mostly ran with NVIDIA. So there is no it's not even really what's better or not. It's just preference. Do you want to watch the more aggressive one, or do you want to watch the one that's a little bit more laid out? So big key pressure for this chart is here. This has been really helpful for me and my chat to kind of tell ourselves, okay, what direction is the market potentially going, or at least this part of tech, because tech is such a large part of the market. And then software to kind of show you the indifference there. Software has rallied their ass off. They have done a really good job of getting up into these highs of 105s. Today, an inside bar, kind of expected that we would slow down a little bit. We even shorted Microsoft into today, but even we knew, yo, get out of this tomorrow or within the next day. We don't need to be holding this super long because we don't have other signals telling us, yes, this should just keep dumping. Everything's kind of telling us that it's more of a slowdown, not bearish. Again, slow down, not bearish. This is when you're on a really good move up and you're slowing back down. You get reset candles, candles that hold 50%. And that's exactly what this did. This went down and held the 50%. So going tomorrow, I was going to say it's probably within the same like 20 cents. It is. It's like 21 cents. This area will be important short-term for software for anybody watching short-term levels for intraday. So if we're open over this and we're holding over it and we're pushing higher, that's great. We can look towards the top of the range. You can see there's a lot of like ranges we're kind of looking at too. It's not really watch for bullish breakout, watch for bearish breakout. It's more like see if this continues down or not. And if it does, look towards the bottom of the range. See if it's holding this or not. If it does, it's going to the top of the range. You're going to see that trend across all of these charts so far because that's what they're all doing. They're up, but they're not really pulling back. They're just kind of slowing down. They're a little tired. They're exhausted. So it's not really super bearish yet. But there are some concerning signals popping up, and a couple of those will go over here. So inflation data this week. So we kind of expected to have weird trading, range trading. Makes sense. But the most important sector is showing a lot of bearish signals. If this continues to hold even past this week, then that's really good for the market. If not, then that will definitely take a leg out of the market. A couple other things is oil. Oil's between 81 and 85. This has been an area that we were looking for to get tested when the news first came out, or not news that first came out, but when this leg of news came out, we were ready for it. We saw that it hit 92s. We were kind of expecting the opposite news to come out. It did end up coming out, and it's crazy how easy you can predict oil news and Iran news by just watching the chart. Between 81 and 85, this has been basically where news comes out. Every time it's pushing towards this, news is about to come out to slow this chart down. Whenever it's breaking it and going down lower, news comes out to bring it back up to 81.85. So 81.85 is very important. As this goes up, this is bearish for the market. As this goes down, this is bullish for the market, as has been a lot of the Iran news. So pay attention to that if you want another macro to look at. You also have the dollar. They're still holding on to 99.58. It's very important. If they continue to hold this, it's another bearish aspect of the market as they continue towards 100.50s. If they end up breaking this, that could be the extra thing to give us more momentum to the upside for the stock market. And that's most of your macros. I wouldn't really say this is a macro, but I do like to look at Bitcoin as a macro. The fact that it does somewhat affect our markets, but not super heavily. As this pulls back towards 62K, this could be an extra good bullish pressure for the stock market. But we'll have to see if that even pulls back or not. But so far, they are still kind of rejecting this, pushing away from it. I've been talking about how they'll probably struggle since about this candle. They just haven't got a pullback. It's kind of like the rest of what we're looking at. It's not really bearish. It's just sorry, my headset turned off. That'll be left in the recording. Fuck it. Banks. Now that we're going to the other sectors, or here, I'll do discretionary so we can finish the triple Q stuff. Triple Q did good holding on to 119s for intraday. This was helping us out a lot, not just yesterday, but today, seeing 119 hold to kind of keep us not as bearish on things. And this is one of those extra things that's kind of kept us in range. It's not really falling, it's just tired. So 119, super important short-term level for your discretionary sector, your Amazon, Tesla sector. Back to banks. We'll go back in order now. Banks did a good job of bouncing off of the short-term pivot that we're looking to be bullish and bearish off of. We know that things can get more weak when this tends to break. So if we do happen to see that in the near-term future, any kind of selling pressure towards this, we know that this is definitely going to bring some extra selling pressure towards SPY and triple Q. Or SPY for the most part. SPY. These are all mainly for SPY now. Comms did a good job with Google and Meta. Different days, of course. They never could be on the same page these days.
where they get up into resistance, slow down. We even shorted Google to this low, and even we knew, okay, just like Microsoft, okay, we'll short to a good short-term level, but we know not to keep shorting until we get more signals because it's not time for that yet. It might be time for that pretty soon with these latest candles popping up, because this isn't the first sign of struggle. You have 1, 2, now 3 signs of struggle at the same resistance, so it is looking like it wants to work towards it looks like it wants to work towards 110 and maybe even possibly break it for an actual push under it, not just an open that ends up recovering the same day. So look for that break under 110.50s if we don't see that continuation up higher. That's your communication sector for Meta and Google for the most part. Your Netflix is also in there. Healthcare, we'll do these last two. Healthcare, bearish hammer at resistance. It's not really a resistance. It's more of a bullish target. We actually need to remove this one. This one and this one. Oh, it didn't hit that one. Hold up. I gotta fix it now. Oh, I already fucked it up. There we go. So it already hit one good bullish target, new all-time high today. So they look like they're going to cool off too, but kind of another, you're going to hear this again, like I said earlier, another one that's tired, not necessarily bearish, but it does have room below for risk reward towards that high right there, 166s. So definitely look towards that if this does cool off and doesn't continue over these hidden Fibonacci extension targets. And then last but not least, staples, our defense. If our tech is our offense, our staples are our defense. So scroll in. Big retest, another retest down here. So we have 2 signals kind of telling us like, yes, downward pressure is very possible. But we also have 2 other things telling us that upward pressure is possible. We have this happening here. It's almost a piercing line holding a very big strong pivot, and now we have a double inside bar against the same pivot. So this is kind of in another 50-50 situation. It's kind of like the opposite of what I just explained with the others that are up and they're tired. This is down and it's tired. So kind of adds on to everything I just explained with the rest of the market, and just kind of double proves, yes, everything is at a very big pivotal part of their charts. So yep, but that'll be the update for the video. Thank you guys again for that. All right, now stream, we're not ending it yet. Damn, there's a time limit for these. I hit the limit. All right, we'll have to cut part of it out. Wait, how long was I fucking talking? This is 16 minutes. I just realized. Create. All right. We'll see how that comes out. I'll wait to end stream till after that's done. I didn't think that I'd hit the limit. I didn't know there was a limit. My market updates do be a bit long because I don't just cover SPY and triple Q. I cover SPY, triple Q, the sectors that affect them, and what are the different signals that'll help and hurt those. And then we also go over the different macros, like oil, can that hurt or help the market? The dollar, can that hurt or help? And what are the conditions of those two? Splitting tech apart has been a big trend this year, looking at software versus semiconductors. Because when those work together, we get really strong one-directional days. When they aren't, the opposite. You get more indecisive days while other sectors perform or possibly catch up or lag behind. Recently, the big ones that were lagging behind hardcore were discretionary and comms. And those caught up very well recently. Those have done really well popping back up. Discretionary a little bit more than comms. Energy, of course, popping because of Catalyst. Staples are kind of on discount because a lot of things are up now. But that doesn't mean everything's bearish. Not on its own, at least. And then some of the laggards, leaders ahead of the market moving up, healthcare, banks, those were both moving up. And as we know, not by itself, but banks, hold up, let me click this. But banks moving up is a good sign that the market wants to try to move forward or has good upward momentum. That isn't a good thing on its own, but it is still really good. Oh, and the video's already up, guys. Good shit. I was hating on this feature, but it's actually not bad. All right, cool. Is there any questions before I end it, guys? Is there anybody that's chilling? You guys look at anything? Any questions? Anything you want to look at or chart? I haven't just been doing full day streams. I've been starting early doing pre-market prep as usual. I was already doing that. And then at the end of each stream too, waiting to see if anybody has questions or want to go over anything specific. Of course, you could do that during the stream too. It's not just at the end. But yeah. I'll give you all a couple minutes. If not, then I will end it there. But I do appreciate all the clicks. 32 likes on today's stream. Over 340 clicks on today's stream. That's kind of nuts. So we have that kind of stream where people kind of stop in and stop by whenever they can. Google, bet. And I want you guys to, Keith, this is for you too, anybody listening. Whenever you look at something, think about the other things it connects to. When I think of Google, what sector does this belong to? XLC. So I don't want to just see what Google's doing. I also want to see what its sector is doing. Remember what we talked about? It's struggling and has two bearish signals. So now I don't just have context of Google. I have context of its sector being a little bit seller friendly towards whatever the next level is, 110.50s. And then you're looking at that to break probably between this low and 110.50s, whatever that is. I don't know why I keep drawing these stupid purple lines. Probably somewhere between here if it is going to dip down from here, which it should from these signals that we're seeing. So we'll see if it tests or holds that or breaks that, what it's going to do. But it should test towards that. If not, and we are holding over these levels, then we know we're kind of set to push pretty strong because of the bearish signals that we had invalidating. So you also have the opposite of that. Google, though. So Google, just to give you context, we had shorted that from here to here. I have not done shit with this since then, but I have been paying attention to the fact that it is still super bearish. I just didn't like it because we had Meta doing really good moves, and it made XLC hold pretty well. So its sector actually kind of screwed me over there. But that was because the Meta was super strong that day. And then since then, it's kind of just teetered off. Had that positive day yesterday, just kind of start the week. Now it's back to what it was doing before, selling. So not really much new information to give you there. It's more or less selling and pushing into good risk reward targets. I would say it's probably near a good bounce spot pretty soon. Unless the whole market starts selling off, then of course that will probably have more momentum down. But if everything's still holding and things start to bounce higher, this is in a really good spot to consolidate and potentially bounce higher. So keep that in mind. It is in a good target area from the recent seller move. It is a little bit ahead of some of these charts on the pullback. If there's going to be a pullback, it's way ahead. Because look, this is like a pullback we were looking at where we're like, oh, it can go down to here, but anything lower would be kind of crazy. There's a couple charts like this. Like goes down to the level but didn't break any lower. You know, Google said fuck all that, and it has been breaking lower. It didn't just go to the level; it's been pushing to the level, pushing lower. So if you want, I would definitely keep a watch on this day's 50% because that is a pretty big red day. At any point, if it bounces, look for it to try to retake that tomorrow. Over the course of the next couple weeks, if you see it make a low, whoops, I drew that wrong. Go from the high here to the low of wherever it stops at, and then look for it to retake this, wherever that is. That was just a hypothetical one. But I think that's it. I'm a little tuckered out. Do we have any more questions or any more things anyone wants to look at before I head out? Last chance. Again, thank you guys for all the likes and stuff on the stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed some of the call outs, the swings, the updates, the just different stuff, the conversations we have about long-term picks, the conversations about pretty much anything. And then, of course, the funny, stupid, off-topic stuff we talk about in here. Thank you guys. I'll give you another minute or two. If we don't have anything, then I'll end it there. 7 hours and 40 minutes today. I was half asleep at lunch. Cheers. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you guys for even clicking on my stream. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Well, I think I'll end it there. Thank you guys again. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Remember, like I said earlier, scalps are still fine for the rest of the week. It's just they'll probably be a little bit more expensive due to volatility rising, inflation data, all that stuff. Oil problems up in the air now. But no more swings unless it's Friday going into Monday or Monday going into the rest of the next week. So, but nothing between now and then. Short-term stuff. Scalps should be fine. Like I said, just probably going to be a little bit pricier. See you guys later. Hope you enjoy the updates. Make sure people in chat get those updates and are paying attention. I'll see you guys later on. Love you too, SF. Thank you guys again.